Hey, what's up, 12B? What's up, Daniel? What's up, Born a Racer? Indy. Shoot, why is it not letting me put my link up there? What's up, Tennessee Ridge Runner? Shit. What's up, Brand? Oh, crap. Hold on. It's giving me a hard time here. Oh, come on. Come on. There we got it. Okay, now we got it. Okay. So far, so good, Andy. Just kind of sitting back watching a shit show. What's up, Willie? What's up, Don? Hey, Bug Out. Yeah, I saw your little encounter with your buddy there earlier. Not really pet friendly, huh? If you haven't seen it, Bug Out Bushido ran across the gator earlier. What's up, 12B?
What up, Hillbilly? Man,
What's up, Kelly?
I'm tired as fuck. I've been up since 2 o'clock yesterday morning, man.
Hey, JH. Hey, Garrett. Best life. Good to see you.
$8.96. Let me get a refill on my Starbucks coffee here so I don't fall asleep. I know y'all like that Starbucks shit.
Not much of a coffee drinker myself.
I know you're more into the fucking cervezas. I know. You're not old enough yet. Wait till you're about fucking 50, 55. You'll be into the coffee. You'll be you'll be trying to stay away from the beer.
Let's see. Thinking. About how about we get an update on what's going on over in Afghan? it's not. Hmm. Yeah, what a shit show, huh?
You talking about Afghanistan?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. A lot of people are saying it's worse than Vietnam.
It's pretty bad, man. I'm trying to push 2 more SIVs through. I don't know if I can do it in time though. I'm gonna try to sponsor a couple dudes to get over here. That got kind of stuck there. You know what I mean?
Right on.
They're
are they Afghani natives?
yeah, and I got 2 guys over here already, but all those people are gonna die, man. So like I'm not gonna feel right if I don't try. You know what I mean?
Top spin.
I just heard from one of my buddies over there, the Nowzad facility that my dog and my cat got quarantined in, so they could get sent to America. That just got taken over by the Taliban. So they're fucking in Kabul, dude. They're not outside of it. They're like in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a fucking mess, dude. And another friend of mine, he's saying that like they are shredding and burning everything in the embassy right now. Like they're trying. I like part of them thinks that they're not going to get out of there. You know what I mean?
Damn.
So it's about to be a major fucking shit show, dude.
Yeah, and what was Biden trying to blame it all on Trump earlier?
Oh, I'm sure. You know, I mean, it's never his fault. You know.
Nope. Blame it on the other guy.
This motherfucker, he's managed to be the worst at everything in a time where everything is on the table. You know.
I know.
I mean, dude, like he's making Jimmy Carter look like fucking Conan. I mean, this is crazy, dude.
It's pretty bad, dude. I mean, what he's already done to our country in a matter of months is just ridiculous. And now,
dude, if people are gonna double down and stay on this fucking plan, this like liberal fucking disorganized fucking rule from vacation bullshit, man. Like if people are still with this, like this is just going to be such a tool for division, man. Like that's, I don't know. I got a real bad feeling about this. And like, I'm not even talking about Afghanistan. This is giving me a real bad feeling about here, you know? Because if this shit just continues to roll downhill, man, like we're fucked.
And what do they keep pushing on the American people? Oh, well, no, you shouldn't own guns, you know. But no, fuck you, dude. If our country is if our country's going down, you're damn right we're gonna be fucking armed.
Well, and this DHS thing where all this shit's going on, and then they're saying what you really need to be worried about is those people that don't like the jab, because the only people that don't like the jab are white supremacists, like Nazis and Klan members.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, with everything that's fucking wrong, you know, like everything's broken, but that's still the thing that they're focusing on, you know. I fucking love it, dude. I love it.
Yep. Sharon, I got a strike on this channel last week, so I had to wait until they cleared the strike. So
I got my truck lights off again, so my buddy might sneak up on me. That was a big one, dude. That was a big one, bro.
Pretty good size. You've got probably a good 6 or 7 foot, yeah.
Oh, he was bigger than that.
Well, you know, when
yeah,
you're
the video might not
face
show
with one, they always look bigger.
Yeah, that's true. But
hey, Gia. Yeah. So, anyways, on this one, we got to be careful. We can't be spreading any medical misinformation.
Oh man, I already mentioned it.
Yeah, it's all you just mentioned the jab. That's it.
What a world are we in, man? You know, like when we're the same age, right? Do you remember in the Cold War, you know, how we're exactly the same age, actually. But do you remember, you know, the end of the Cold War was when we were in elementary school, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And, like, they would bring up Russia. It was always the Soviet Union, Soviet Union.
Yeah.
You know, fucking Wolverines, you know, and all that shit, right? But they were like, you know, man, in Russia, they can't speak out and they can't criticize their government, and the newspapers won't print the truth and all this other shit. And I think people our age specifically, we were raised on that, you know, and that resonates with us so much more. So when we see it now, it's immediate red flag. And I don't mean red like Soviet. I mean red like what they try to say to you for having a marijuana card so they can bust in your house and shoot your dog and take your guns, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
It's I don't know, man. Like we are in we are in the cartoon version of what I thought it could be, you know, like all the conspiracy theories people made fun of me for in the 90s. This is so much worse than what I ever thought it was going to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot worse, and it's happening a lot faster too.
Yeah,
and I think it's because I think they know it's, or they're doing it because they know, first of all, he's only going to be a one-term president, and so they're trying to get everything through that they can. I mean, you know, not just that, but before 2022, because there's going to be an inflow of conservatives and Republicans going into Congress and Senate. So I don't think they won't hold the Senate anymore.
I'll believe it when I see it.
He doesn't have a year yet, though. We're not even at a year of this guy being in yet.
7 months? 7 months, something like that. Yeah.
I mean, dude, in 4 years, he'll be done destroying Earth, and he's going to move on to, like, other planets and shit to fuck those places up, you know?
Yeah.
And these laptops from his little boy, man. Like, what is the deal with this kid? Did he have, like, was he the kid that had to wear his key on a necklace when he was in school? You know?
Latchkey kids. Yeah.
This dude leaves a laptop in every pedo brothel that he goes to. What is the fucking deal with this guy?
Yeah, but Hunter. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's a fucking window licker.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Like, these are the people that are getting paid. Like, they're extorting the entire fucking government of Ukraine, and they're paying that fucking piece of shit, you know? Like, I could do so much better on a pickup game, like at a fucking pool hall, and find better people to run shit than what we got right now.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt.
That sounded negative. I apologize.
No.
Yeah, no.
Good to see you, Cola. Gia. Let's see.
What up, y'all?
You know what, Sharon? I do have a backup channel that I've been streaming to. It's called DF After Dark. Let's see. I don't have the link pulled up.
Oh shit.
But yeah, so if you come over here and I'm not here, then chances are I'll be over there, but we'll have to wait and see. Daniel.
Oh, Daniel, dang.
I'll destroy Uranus.
Surprised Zach's not here yet, terrorizing us.
But yeah, dude, a lot of the places that I lived over there in Afghanistan, it's all fucking Taliban held now. All of that shit, dude.
Oh yeah,
it's like every time Every time the U.S. moved, the Taliban moved right along with them.
Yeah, they control about 90% of the country now.
Yeah, actually more than that, I believe now. It's ridiculous.
Dude, did you see the people falling off the C-17s?
No, I heard about it. I didn't
see that either.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find it.
You know, it's not really high up on the list of good ideas to be grabbing onto like fucking Hercules planes and shit, you know?
No shit.
Yeah, no, never a good thing.
And you know, like this is some stupid trivia for you, but do you know what a turboprop is on a plane?
Yeah.
Like on a turboprop, like a C-130 and other planes like that, you know, the rotors spin always at the same speed, and the propellers turn pitch to increase and decrease speed.
Right.
So you grab onto that plane, it's going full fucking magic blender speed all the time. It's not like you're gonna get lucky or something. I mean, you're gonna. It's like a fucking paper shredder. You know, I mean, what the fuck are they thinking, man? Dude, Afghans never cease to amaze me. Like, they survive the dumbest shit, dude. Like, you can shoot them in the face with a fucking bazooka and they walk away from it somehow. And like, they grab onto a fucking C-117 and it takes off and they fall from 100 feet and they get up and steal a bicycle and ride home, you know? Like, I mean, you gotta love them though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, they were getting, they were climbing up on the landing gear and shit, you know, on the C-17. So
yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a great idea. So, so when the C-17 gets about 1,000 meters up in the air, it sucks in the landing gear and you go flying. You know what I'm saying?
Or you get trash compacted in the compartment for the wheel, you know?
Oh, hey, even if you did survive, you know, the landing gear coming up, you're going to freeze to death down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not really a fan of the C-117 anyway, man. The way that the seats are in those planes are really fucking janky. I always like the C-130, man. It's smaller, but it's better.
Yeah, we used to ride the C-141 when I was in. That was the old cargo jet, you know, before the C-17.
Yeah, I don't understand the advantage of the C-117, to be honest. Like, when you look at the quote-unquote improvements, the only difference is you can pull everything out of the C-117 and turn it into a flat cargo hauler, or then you can put the seats in. I think that's the only real interior difference from the old one before it.
Right.
But
yeah, I think it's got a shorter landing and takeoff area too. You know, you can get off on a pretty short runway, those C-17s.
Yeah, I should know more about those planes because I used to call air, but I don't, you know. And what I did know, I don't remember anymore.
Yeah, I couldn't help but notice we were stationed on a friggin' Air Force base. You know, the friggin' the airstrip was about a quarter of a mile outside of my window in the barracks. And the big jets would take off, you know, the transports and shit. Friggin' windows in the barracks used to go like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, dude, the scariest plane shit I ever saw, that job I was doing in the Aleutian Islands, man. The crosswinds, because it was where the Pacific and the Bering Sea met.
Yeah, that's an ugly place. Yeah.
Have you ever heard of? They call it crab landing. Have you ever heard of that before?
Yeah.
Because I never heard of it until we did it, and I shit my fucking pants the first time it happened. The plane turns freaking sideways, and then at the last minute it straightens out and lands. And dude, I wasn't ready for that, man. I was not ready for that. Like I thought we were gonna die.
Yeah, the crosswind causes it to do that.
Yeah,
you know, because they have to power into the wind at the same time they're trying to land. You know.
Yeah.
So, but as
and
soon as those
power into it while reducing speed, I'm sure that's probably not easy.
Yeah, they just work the flaps and all that, the reducers and all that shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Dude, I don't know how many planes are going to be able to get out for that. You know, the strips in if anybody knows Afghanistan, there's not really an airfield in the embassy. So how the hell are those people going to get out of there?
Helicopter.
I keep wondering that.
I mean, are we going to have to do rooftop extractions on these people or what?
Well, I'm kind of wondering, man. I mean, but where extractions to where? You know, I mean, unless they set up a deal with like Pakistan or something. I mean, and we haven't really been too friendly with them lately, you know?
I don't know.
I could say more, but I'm not allowed.
Imagine they'll start blowing up runways. They might start blowing up runways, or I don't know.
Well, you know, if they blow up the runways, that's the same thing about I never got ambushed on a bridge because they use them too, you know? So like if they use it too, they'll leave it alone. Man, you get off that bridge, you're screwed. I mean, they're going to fucking eat you, but like when you're on the bridge, yeah, you're okay, you know, because they don't know how to build those. You know what I mean?
Man, what's
Fucking
up,
bug dude. Bug
yeah,
dude.
that is that friggin' guy that drinks the Starbucks.
Fucking bastards.
No, but I couldn't believe some of the shit we left behind. And you know, I was watching this guy, Prepared Mind. He's a ex-Marine or former Marine, and he said, like, seriously, you've got special charges that they're white phosphorus, I think. And if you have to leave a vehicle or something behind, you set that on the engine block and it'll melt right.
No,
right
that's thermite.
And
well,
it'll make it inoperable. Yeah, it'll make it inoperable.
Thermite charges. We had to do that on the old trucks.
We left them fucking armored Humvees, helicopters, fucking drones, for fuck's sake, people. We left them UAV drones, man. Unarmed fucking, oh, jeez.
Those Scan Eagles are pretty good too, man. The ones that they left behind. They're not the latest and greatest, but they're kind of the AK-47 of the drone world. I mean, they're real. They got a lot of tolerance for weather and stuff, you know.
And God knows how many guns, ammo, everything else we left.
Yeah, hey,
Jeremy.
Russia and China both said that the new government in Afghanistan is all good with them. They're buddying up with them.
No, I'm sure.
Yeah.
To be honest, man, the Taliban's almost fucking better than Ashraf Ghani. I mean, that dude was a piece of shit.
Oh, dude, they fucking stole so much billions of dollars from that place. Good God, man.
And dude, Karzai and his brother, like, Karzai and his brother might as well have been in the fucking Cuomo family, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Those guys about as crooked as they get.
You think they'll go after? Think they'll go after Israel? I don't know.
I keep waiting for this alligator to pop back up, man, because like right on top of this guy, and I don't like it. But
right on, Jeremy. I got plenty of room for you, brother. Hey, Fuzz T, I see you out there. Hey, Ronan, Patrick Lee. See, now, this is what happens. When they struck this channel, I went to my other backup channel, and I got like maybe a third of the people that would come in.
Wow, right.
Is it because like it just like unsubscribes them?
No, I can't post. I can't do lives, nothing for a week. And so, you know, I tried to let everybody know, hey, I'm going to be over on this backup channel. And quite a few of them caught it. But, yeah.
Is this the main one or the backup?
This is this is my original After Dark one. Because I got my regular Dangerous Freedom channel. And then I've got my After Dark, Dangerous Freedom After Dark. And then I've got DF After Dark.
I didn't remember which one this was.
I think you're on all of them too. So
yeah, you got two. What do you have? 3 channels, Dangerous?
I've got 3 that I use, and I've got another one as another backup just in case.
Yeah, reserve channel. Yeah. No, this coffee is shit, French vanilla. It's even more homo than the regular Starbucks.
Private viewing, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the Starbucks for cheap, man. I wasn't gonna turn it down like for free. Because somebody didn't like it, so they dumped it off on me, and I said, I'll fucking take that free shit.
Shit. What's up, Serbian Prepper?
Hell, if the shit hits the fan, I'm gonna rob the fucking Home Depot and the Lowe's and the fucking Walmart along with everybody else.
Dude, I'm just gonna take apart fucking houses around me and bring it to my place and build new shit.
No
and then
shit,
I know
right?
the human cockroach factor will get cut down because there's nowhere for them to squat in, you know?
Oh yeah, hey, I guarantee you, you know, this is a residential area that I live in, but it's commercial zones around us, you know? And there's a Walmart, there's supermarkets, fucking there's a Lowe's, a Home Depot, all within 2 or 3 miles of here, man. So we can rob them places and take off with just push carts, you know what I'm saying?
What you need to do is get on your maps and look for cross-dock warehouses for all those places. Like Walmart's, Office Depots, fucking the grocery stores. Dude, the cross-dock warehouses, nobody else knows where they are, and they have all the same stuff, but nobody goes there.
Right.
They have a bunch of the whole back end of them is usually bay doors for trucks to pull in and out.
Right.
So, like,
I
dude,
know what you're talking about. Yeah.
with a quarter of the people, you can lock that fucker down and take whatever you wanted. There might even be trucks there. Just load a tractor trailer with shit and drive the fucker out.
Yeah.
Right. Yep, still sitting there loaded. Yeah.
And you know, it's going to be like Black Friday at Walmart. You're going to have to fight everybody once you get in there.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you go to the cross-dock warehouse, man, you can put on headphones and relax and take it easy and just steal whatever you want, you know? And I'm all about the easy way, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it'll be a hairy situation either way, man. When people start acting like that, you got to watch yourself, man.
You always got to watch yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But, you know, when people are getting in a feeding frenzy, shit changes then.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm just wondering what kind of ramifications that this whole Afghan thing is going to have on the U.S. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, other than us losing our credibility, and that's really what happened with that whole thing was we lost all credibility with the Afghan people when we fucked up the original deal, you know?
Yeah.
And now the Tajiks, the Hazaras are getting stuck over there that worked with us. And when these Taliban Pashtuns pull in, they're going to chop those people into pieces before they kill them. You know, they're going to die like the bad way. You know what I mean? And it's, you know, I mean, it is what it is. But believe me, the next time, the next country that we decide to fuck up, probably Iran or Syria, or, you know, we keep putting resources in Africa. So there's something that eventually going to pop off there. Those people aren't going to trust us as much because they're watching the same news we are. You know, I mean, they know what's going on. We're going to run out of people to take our money is what's going to happen, you know? And with how we're destroying our credit by printing money and with this bailout bullshit, with the, you know, thing that we're not allowed to talk about that made all the small businesses shut down. We're not, our money's becoming worthless anyway. So like how we do business is not going to work regardless, you know? What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Steve, I actually got a strike on this channel about a week ago, so I could not live stream or post here. So I've been on my backup channel, which is DF After Dark, and my icon is Bubba J.
Bubba J.
Who's Bubba J?
Yeah, Carolina's got it. Thank you, Carolina. So, anyways, yeah, you can go there, and yeah, if I'm not here, I'm probably over there.
Hey, bless America. How are you?
I figure we should be good as long as we don't talk about the thing.
Do what?
Pine cones up the butt.
Yeah, that sucks. Backwards. Ever try to wipe with one?
What's up, redneck prepper?
Dude, I haven't seen Cherokee Survival in fucking ages, man.
Yeah, he's in tonight.
Mm-hmm.
No, Carolina girl, I haven't gotten any rain yet. 80% of rain tomorrow, and it starts in the morning, and it's going to rain all day through the service and all night through.
Oh, wonderful.
Same here, bro.
I heard it was good luck, man. I heard it was good luck if it rains in a funeral. That's what I heard. I remember that when I was a kid.
Wow, never heard that one.
It might be a German thing, man.
Yeah, I was at my buddy's funeral one day, and fucking couple of crows were up in the tree yakking away, man. I wanted to pull my fucking 38 out and blast their ass, but we were at a funeral, so I didn't think it'd go over too well.
Actually, Carolina girl, I could be wrong, because when I was driving home from work tonight, just now, the roads were all wet and everything. So, I mean, possibly we got some rain,
It's pouring down here, bro.
Then it'll be here by tomorrow. Then it'll definitely.
Yeah, it's pouring outside right now. I just come in.
You're going it, and it's coming.
We're getting wind here. No rain yet, but we've got flash flood warnings all the way through tomorrow. So.
Hey, Daniel, what's up?
Wow.
I appreciate that.
Hey, everybody's been getting rain except for maybe out in California way, huh? In Oregon.
Yeah. I'm in South Florida, man, and it's rainy season, so we've been really getting pounded lately.
Well, see, that's the thing here, where Georgia is, it's muggy, and then, around this time in the summer, every day you'll get a quick little thunderstorm for 30 minutes to an hour, and then it just goes away after that. And it just makes it even more freaking humid and miserable. It cools it off just long enough for it to get hotter.
Dude, what I do love about down here, though, and you still get it up there, but there's that certain time of the day where when it rains, the rain is hot.
Yeah.
Oh,
I fucking love hot rain, dude. Oh my god, that's so relaxing to me.
You know what's crazy is was it yesterday? It was either yesterday or day before yesterday. It was raining outside of my house. When I went outside and I looked up, there were no friggin' clouds over my house. It was completely blue sky, but raining.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's rain that dropped out of a cloud about 5 minutes before that.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, it's not even, because Mom was outside smoking a cigarette with me. And I was like, it's friggin' raining out here, but there's no damn clouds. And she started laughing. And I said, no, look. And she was like, oh, wow. And I was like, you thought I was what? You stoned? Or you what? That's beside the point.
Yeah, I got a couple pictures on my phone last summer. It was pouring rain out, but the sun was out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shining, raining like a sun.
And down in Florida, I lived down in Florida. I lived in St. Pete for a year and a half. And, man, it was too damn hot down there, bro.
The only place I've been in Florida is Kissimmee when I went to Legoland with my nephews and my brother. That was pretty cool. Legoland's cool. It's for kids, but if you like Legos.
All right, Northern Girl, you have a good night.
Later, Northern Girl.
Oh, man. I didn't see any of her comments. She came and left. Oh my God, I forgot about her. I got to get a bigger car with a bigger trunk.
Hey, Christy, what's up, White Bear?
Okay. Anyway, dude, I gotta run, man. I gotta check this generator because the power's all out over here. So I gotta check the switch because
Keep an eye out for gators.
Yeah, definitely. The like trip switch is broken on it because it got hit by lightning. So you got to do it with a wrench, you know.
Oh, great.
But anyway, man, I'll see y'all later. And, dude, if I see if I see this gator again, I'll jump back in because I got a Wi-Fi hub thing going, so I can actually connect now. But
Cool.
yeah, I know this thing's gonna come back up. I scared him away, but yeah, if I see him again, I'll turn it on before I do anything dumb, you know.
Hell
Anyway, see you guys later.
Yeah, be safe, bro.
Don't feed.
yeah. Kill him and skin him and make a hat out for me.
What are you smoking too much, or you got the damn coof flu going on? Oh, I got you. 10-4.
I know. I don't have the Wuhan Red Death. I actually, to be honest with you, I think I got it last year when it first came out, but they just diagnosed me with an acute lung infection. But it felt like I was dropped off a 6-story building, and my lungs were on fire, and I couldn't breathe. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I didn't have the flu, I didn't have influenza, I didn't have pneumonia. I had an acute lung infection. That's what they said. Well, let's see here.
Yeah, we were all sick here like 2 or 3 months before that coof came in, you know, back in 20. But I think it was October of 2019. The whole fucking was sick, man, and it was a lung infection, like you said. That's all it was in your lungs.
Yep. Yeah.
And I felt like I had damn cement grout in my lungs.
Because they actually did that damn stupid freaking test where they shoved and this was when it first came out, you know what I'm saying? Before they had all these other crazy tests and everything. And yeah, it came back negative for that too. And I'm like, yeah. And then I found out that all those tests were wrong anyway.
There's the rain.
I guess I was the first one in Moore County to get the Wuhan Red Death. Woohoo!
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, we were sick. The whole house was sick at the end of 2019, so we all had something, and it lasted about 2 or 3 weeks, man. I couldn't get rid of it. I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Mullein love. What the hell is mullein? A mullein leaf. Oh, long bottom leaf. My hobbit hole. I like going.
Yeah, I haven't. I've been fortunate. I haven't caught anything that I know of. Maybe the brown bottle flu here and there. You know what I mean?
Brown bottle flu, yeah. Wuhan hope, yeah, no doubt, right. I hear you, Daniel.
Oh yeah, so it's raining out tonight. So the cat, he was at the back door screaming like, you know, he's being tormented or tortured or something. So I let him in. He's in here, crashed out of my feet now.
Yeah, that's how my cats are.
Damn, Terry, I'm sorry.
Actually, my cats and my dog. Last night it was coming down so heavy, and we had thunder and lightning and everything.
Yeah.
They were all like right here in the 10-foot area. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Security in numbers.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I got you, Carolina.
Yeah, cats like that security, don't they? They like hanging around you. Like this little guy right here, he's only 1.5 years old, and man, if he's in the house, he's right up on me wherever I go. If I go in my room and lay down, he's coming in there right after me.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he follows me around like a little puppy. He's a good boy though. He kills everything in the area, so I'm happy with him.
Yeah, that's my cat does the same.
Ginger.
Yeah.
I don't like ginger. I like ginger ale, Cherokee Survivor, but I don't like raw ginger. I've had it before and I just can't stomach that shit.
That's some strong shit, ain't it, Ginger?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
I've had raw ginger. There's actually a little country store off of US 1. It's called Dunrobin's, and they've got all different kinds of shit in there. But it's an old time country store, but it's packed full of shit. But they have these
What's up, V?
ginger candies, and it's real ginger, but it's candy, and those
they're
things.
stout. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll put a burn on your mouth. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those types of old country stores, where you can get your hoop cheese and they make homemade fudge there and all that other stuff, and homemade ice cream and stuff like that. It's a pretty cool store, actually.
Yeah, I like them old country stores.
They got a bird sanctuary in the back, a bird rescue, and they got like macaws and parrots and freaking all different types of African.
Hey, Terry.
Birds back there.
Nice. Yeah, like I said, I lived up in Asheville for a year, and I didn't mind it a bit. I liked it up there. I used to go up on the Blue Ridge Parkway there every weekend and go up and climb some damn mountain or do something crazy.
Yeah.
Smoking the hell out of the green shit out in the woods,
Hell
yeah.
Yeah.
Friggin' everybody had weed in Asheville, dude.
Oh yeah, that's up there by Boone. Yeah, I mean,
a lot of us, even down here in Arizona, we had quite a bit of it too.
Nothing but potheads up there.
Oh yeah, I mean, shit,
sorry, dirty hippies. That's what's up there. Dirty hippies.
Yeah.
That don't shower and don't shave. They're dirty hippies. That's what.
Hey, Silver Girl.
That sounds like Asheville, dude. Dirty hippies.
Yeah. Hey, Silver Girl.
Hey, Phoenix, Shadow Dancer.
Yeah, there is a lot of fudge packers up there, ain't there?
Yeah, that was Franklin. Franklin's another part in the mountains, which is, I mean, it's a few hours away from Asheville, but it's still you're right.
Infinite. No, I haven't seen that one, Steve.
Yeah, I've heard Asheville's gone to hell.
Yeah, I haven't been up there, and last time I was there was 2013.
Daniel, I can't tell you which one is worse, a hippie or a yuppie, because I deal with the yuppies on a daily basis. Oh man,
they both suck.
Yeah, just put a bullet in both of them. Not that I condone violence or anything like that. And by the way, while y'all are at it, be sure to like, share, subscribe, and hit that notification button, just so next time in the future, you know that he's going to go live. And here in a minute, he's getting ready to pop something across the bottom of the screen right there.
There we go.
And y'all donate whenever you can, if you can. Every little bit helps. That's one thing I enjoy doing is promoting.
Oh, it's a sci-fi movie. Okay.
I enjoy promoting your channel. Just to let you know.
Big Champ, I never really left. I mean, I had to take a week off of this channel because YouTube was, I guess they got pissed at me for something somebody said. But I have a backup channel, so I've been over there.
Yeah, majority of people I know, they want nothing to do with going on a live stream or anything. I don't even think most of them watch live stream type stuff at all.
Okay, Phoenix, you might still be a hippie, but do you take a shower? And at
least once a month, right?
Do you practice personal hygiene, take a shower and shave when you got to do that and clean your feet and everything like that? Yeah. Okay.
I take a shower. I'll take a shower. Hey, I'll take a shower when my beard starts smelling like Cheetos.
Yeah. He said that'll be in a couple hours when I get the munchies.
Wow, really, Phoenix?
Rumble is? No
That's
way.
crazy.
Wow, no shit, huh?
Wow.
Well, hey, Rumble's getting popular, so you know they're gonna start hacking.
Well, if you go back, I'm sorry, you guys that couldn't find me, you go back. Carolina Girl posted my backup channel.
Yeah,
So
it's up there.
you can always sub there, and like I said, you know, if they take me down from here again, then yeah, we'll be over there.
If you hit the notification bell, you'll know when it happens.
That's right, damn it.
Yeah, yeah.
So you won't be like, oh, you'll just
Shit,
be like,
dirty.
hey, this is different, but you're the guys that are the same.
Yeah, don't be left out in the cold.
Probably a lot of people that didn't know about the other channel were probably like, oh shit, I hope he didn't die.
Yeah. Thank you, Cherokee.
Yeah, I got the other channel.
Yeah, when I seen it pop up on my phone, I was like, oh shit, no GF is it? Oh, it's another channel. Yeah. Hooray, we're back to After Dark.
Yeah, I got your backup channel too, Dangerous. Just making sure I had it.
I know you got it. You've been on the panel.
Yeah, well, I didn't know if you had. I know you said you had 3 or 4 channels, so I was just making sure I had it. Yeah. I think I got one more.
I've got 3 that are activated.
Right. Yeah, I like I said, I was thinking I had 3 channels. I just went through my subscriptions the other day and I dumped off about 20 or 30 channels, man, because there's a lot of people that don't post anymore, man.
Well, there's a lot of people that they just removed too.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people that I followed from 3, 4, 5 years ago, man, I haven't seen them post in a year or 2.
What's up, Stanley?
And their channel was still there and it was still active, but they're just not posting. So I don't know.
Nah, Daniel, you can always drink at home.
It's like, remember that guy, American Joe?
Yeah, I remember American Joe. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He fucking burned out, huh?
Well, there were a couple reasons behind that one, but
I heard he was running a scam, dude.
that's what people were trying to say. Him and what's the other guy? Dakota.
Dakota, yeah.
Yeah.
I got booted by YouTube mobs in an 11,000 chat. Are you serious, Carolina Girl? I thought you get booted in that many people.
Yeah, because he collected all that money. Remember him and Dakota was going to get out to the Mexican border? Dangerous?
Uh-huh. Yep. I remember that.
Yeah, American Joe and Dakota was going to get out to the Mexican border, and they were like, donate money to us, and everybody donated money, and that motherfuckers hauled ass.
Yeah, I've got a heat index on type of thing, Cherokee on my phone too. And I want to say for the past 4 to 5 days straight, with the humidity is about anywhere from 87 to a 94%. And with the heat index, it makes it up to anywhere from like 104 to 107. But on the news, they're saying it's only going to be like 102, 103, which I know is bullshit, you know, especially when you're outside and you're feeling it and you're like, yeah, right my ass. And I think they're doing that just because I think they have to put out a warning if the heat index is going to be over 105 degrees. So if they only say it's 102, technically they don't have to put a warning out, really, right? And if, oh, well, some people drop dead, then
Yeah,
you know how
telling me, dude, down here in Arizona, especially, I mean, granted, we're pretty good about supplying water to the homeless and stuff, but it doesn't matter. Every year we lose some.
Yeah.
Answer Billy.
What did Billy say?
I don't know.
Hell, I haven't been to downtown Atlanta in so long. I don't even know what the place looks like anymore.
There you go.
It's only 30 miles away from here, dude, and I ain't been there in about 5 or 6 years now.
I don't see it.
I ain't got any business in friggin' Atlanta.
Yeah, and from what I understand, Atlanta is like your liberal bastion out there.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of a shame because Atlanta pretty much controls the rest of the state to a certain degree, you know. And this is Trump country here, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, yeah.
It is.
Yeah, but
where I'm at down here. It's the same way.
Yeah, I'm in a conservative county too. Moore County's a red county.
yeah. It's like I said, Georgia's definitely a red state, but they claim it's blue now. You know what I
that's
mean? So
because one little city's got so many people that get the districts and shit like that. It's all fucking ass backwards and fucking
yeah. They manipulate the damn voting areas and all that shit. I forget what they call that shit.
The whole entire damn state can be red, but one city's blue, and the damn city turns or the state turns blue, and it's like, what the fuck? Oh, well, that's because all these counties don't have that many people in them. So,
Yeah.
What the fuck is what?
Well, they cheat like a motherfucker here in Atlanta, man.
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta's famous for cheating in elections, you know, all these mayors and shit. Hell, half the Atlanta mayors, the former mayors, have all done federal time. Yeah, they've been to Club Fed. They got caught doing something or other. So they go to one of the cushy Club Feds, you know, for a couple of years and supposedly do their time.
You know what? That's why I've got, I think, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got like 9 5-gallon pickle buckets that I put underneath the eaves of my houses now, and I'm collecting all of my rainwater every day. You know what I'm saying? And
good idea.
Because I work at a restaurant and we go through pickle buckets like water, and normally you just throw them out. So the dishwashers now are like, Jeremy, I have a pickle bucket. Wash it, put it to the side. I'll take it when I get off work. They always bring me the pickle buckets now. They're like, here's another pickle bucket, Jeremy. I'm like, yep. Every time you get a pickle bucket, bring it to me.
Cool.
That works.
Then I'll
a lot of times what I'll do is when I go in, I'll go by the deli section at the grocery store and see if they've got any 5-gallon buckets. I haven't had a whole lot of luck, so either they're taking them for themselves or they're just not giving them out to the public. But
probably not giving them out to the public because, I mean, before that, I mean, we used to have stacks of them, and if anybody was like, hey, can we take I don't go ahead. Yeah, take a freaking pickle bucket, please. I'm tired of looking at them. You know what I'm saying? They just stack up right there, you know. But now I have a use for them. And see, I get them also with the lid, too. You can, like, pound the lid back on them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And use it like that. So I'll just collect a whole shitload of them things. And if people want a pickle bucket, I'll sell them. Where's Zach? Where the hell is he at?
That's a good question.
I'm surprised he's not up here irritating the shit out of us.
Maybe he's looking for me on my backup channel. Backup.
5-gallon Bushido. 5-gallon pickle buckets. I mean, I get one like every other day. You know, every other 2 days maybe.
Mayor, what is this live stream about? And it's about relaxing and talking about all the shit going on in the world.
Oh, Cherokee wants to pop up. Yeah,
go ahead.
In the top, Cherokee, on the very top in the blue.
What's up, JP?
Hey, JP. Link should be up there, man.
No, Gia, I did not receive it. And I do have I do have those notifications turned on. Now, see, that's weird because when Trump put one out, I got it. But with this new administration, maybe they know that I don't give a shit about them anyway. So.
Oh, Carolina, thank you for putting up his backup channel. Y'all be sure to hit it this time so you know if we're not on, go to there. Hit the bell. If you're on Facebook, share it to Facebook. Piss them off.
Hey, what's up, Cherokee?
Now right beside my two brothers.
Hey, what's up there, Cherokee? What's up, brother?
Man, down here in Concord and Kannapolis, I'll be watching the weather, man, and man, I'll be going like, wait a minute. He just said the weather. I go check. I couldn't never figure out why. I kept getting hotter and hotter. I said, heat index. Man, that's just way off.
Yeah, heat index, man. Yeah. Factor in the heat index, and it's whew, hotter than Satan's taint. I tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
Whew,
I've been doing what you've been doing.
Like a whore in church. You're sweating like a whore in church, you know. And from what I've heard, they sweat in church.
I've been thinking that I was coughing too much because of this. So I got this. My wife gave me the wrong stuff. Brought me this.
Ah, there you go.
Breath mints. And I'm like, shit. That supposed to be like cough syrup. Well, that ain't no cough syrup. That's breath mints.
Yeah.
How's your area up there in Raleigh been doing?
I'm in Moore County.
Yeah, well, all parts of that area right there.
I'm where Pinehurst is, you know, where the golf course is and shit like that. Yeah, and like I said, there's been a lot of freaking rich people. That's what I don't understand about these rich, dumb people is they don't prepare. They're still sleeping a little bit. They say they're awake, and then but when you sit there and oh yeah, I'm awake, and then you sit there and you talk about certain subjects or whatever with them. And they look at you like blind deer, you know, in headlights. And, you know, and it's like, you do realize that we're getting ready to lose our freedoms and you're worried whether or not you can get extra fucking bacon on your sandwich. Are you serious? You know, you want to bring 10 people in and spend money and then bitch that the prices are high because, well, haven't you noticed that it's called inflation and shit's hitting the fucking fan, you dumbasses? You know?
Yep.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Only one person I've met, and he's in my family area, but he don't get to talk too much to the family too much. But I got to talk to him not too long. That was James Goodnight. You know, he's a billionaire. He lives in Cary, and he's the only one that's actually noticed the inflation.
Yeah.
Everybody else is like they're just went over their head.
Yeah.
And then look at you like you're stupid, and you're going like, no, you should be looking at this shit.
Well, it's just like I said, I'm in the restaurant industry, you know, so I deal with it on a daily basis with ordering food and getting trucks in, you know, 2-3 times a week or whatnot, you know. And when you make your orders now, and they're like, sorry, we don't have any shrimp. Sorry, we can't get hamburgers. Sorry, we're all out of this. Sorry, you can't get this. And you're like, what? And then, or when you do get it, you know, and then you're looking at the bill and you're like, what the fuck? You're like, yeah,
$15 for a fucking cheeseburger? Yeah.
What the hell is this? Oh my gosh. You know, and I mean, you're talking about, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A case of ribeyes. There's probably about maybe 5 to 6 ribeyes in a case, and I'm talking about a whole like ribeye.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about,
right? But I'm talking about back in the day, we were probably getting that case for like maybe $300, $400. Okay, now you're talking about that case of ribeye is close to $1,000.
Damn.
Hey,
Wow.
my old lady likes getting them frog legs, 5 pounds. She had to look at me twice after I told her, hey, 5 pounds, $33. She's going like, bullshit. I took her up to the damn area where the Vietnamese has been bringing them in.
Wow.
What it was, and she's going like, she couldn't believe the price.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, them real big hamburgers, you get them in packs, and they already made up for hamburger.
Mm-hmm.
I counted out hamburgers. It was almost $20.
$20. Yeah. And see, what I'm saying is what they're doing is they're charging you more and slowly giving you less. And they're doing it at so little that you don't notice it. I notice it because I noticed that I have to buy X amount of ounces and this how many ounces come in this case and blah, 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 and so many grams per bag and blah, blah, you know. So, but, you know, and you're used to getting good examples. Say you get a box of cereal and you're used to seeing, let's say the box of cereal has always been 28 grams, you know, or 28 ounces, 28 ounces, 28 ounces, 28 ounces. Well, watch next time, start watching your ounces and everything. It's going to be, the price is going to be more, but instead of 28 ounces, they're only going to give you 27.3. And then you go to like 26.2, you know, a little bit at a time. And it's just enough so you don't notice it. And if you're not looking at it and you really don't notice, you're just like, oh, prices are going up. And you're not noticing that they're either shrinking your portion and adding filler to that portion to get that weight at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hamburgers, you got a kick out of me. I looked at them and seen all 10 of them. And, you know, I use a tape measure just like anybody else. But the pads, the hamburger pads usually be thicker. When they're the size of my hand, that's a half an inch here, and it's 3.5 here. And my hamburger's just a little bit smaller. Each one of them is the same size. And I had to look at the package. The plastic that it comes in, the casing, it's the heavy. The rest of them, so I'm actually getting shitted, and I have to pay the arm and a leg. And when I looked at honey from Asheville to Mooresville, North Carolina, $21.99 for a pint. I mean, not for a quart. And look at the other one over here, and it's the same price. And then I went down to the pints, and I'm going like, that's $16.99. Man, they jumped in that honey. Honey last year was exactly right there at $10.
Honey's the only thing that doesn't go bad.
It's $16.99. That's a lot of money.
Wow.
Do you know honey is the only thing in the world that does not go bad?
Yeah.
It will not go bad. Honey
Yeah, it's
bad.
It has antifungal, antibacterial properties to it.
It never. The older honey sits, the actually the sweeter it gets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just crystallizes. That's all. It's still good.
But I couldn't figure out them prices, and my wife had to look at me. She thought it was all right, and then she started looking at them prices, and now she's going like, "Wait a second, something wrong." I'm going like, October's when they start changing prices at Food Line and these other big old warehouses. So I'm betting come around October the 15th, all the way to January, we're going to have a food shortage.
Oh, yeah. They're going to turn the screw on us. Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, my food vendor told me by the end of this month, bacon is going to be through the roof and pork is going to be through the roof, and it's going to be a shortage on it. And if you need to get it, you can go ahead and get it now.
Yeah. Well, I'm about as prepped as I can get around here. I've been prepping for like 5 or 6 years now. You know, to accumulate any more shit now would be kind of working against me. Yeah.
Yes, I know. I know about that 2,000-year-old honey. Yep, I heard about that too in Egypt. Yep.
Hey, we'll put it this way. You know, if you get 90 days worth of supplies, you're doing good, man. Because after 90 days, the shit's gonna hit the fan so bad, anyways. people are going to be trying to rob your house and every other damn thing.
I live out in the middle of nowhere. I'd like somebody to come out and try to rob me.
You
where
I was working at.
Five. All right, Cherokee. I know you're in North Carolina. How much is it a gallon of gas for you for regular?
Right at $3.05.
Where you're at?
Yep, that's in Kannapolis.
Where I'm at about $1.95.
And
premium, $2.95 a gallon.
And premium is around $3.41.
No, I put regular. Yeah. My shit is like $3.40s, $3.50. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would eat 2,000, honey. You know how sweet that would be.
Okay, Amir, I don't know what religion you are, but you know, I read the Bible and everything too, but at the same time, I love me some bacon. So,
dude, you should wrap your hot dogs in bacon before you grill them.
That's what I was going to do with my bacon and some hot peppers.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Wrap your hot dogs.
No, you remember that?
It used to be $2.79.
A burger bomb. I think that's what they call it. A burger bomb.
Carolina Girl, it used to be $2.79 here, but then it jumped up.
I don't even know. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
This
we hear you.
Freaking loud as fuck right now.
Have you also noticed?
Yeah, we're at like 305 for gas down where I'm at.
Are you serious? You want 30 pounds of bacon, man? Can I come to your house, Redneck Prepper, and get some bacon?
Did you know that the wheat, they already said that we have to bargain on it to a point. And I couldn't believe what they was talking. I was listening. I was a prepper. Then I looked over at one of my friends, and he actually told me the same thing. That you have to bargain now. It's going to be your wheat and barley and soy,
sugar,
to make your diesel. So now they're using our food supply to make gas.
I got a TikTok video. I think it's a TikTok video. It's this redneck dude. And I'm not lying to you. Okay, my buddy Andrew, he's the one that sent it to me. And he sent it to me actually a couple of days before he passed. He's like, this guy's a hoot. And I watched it. This dude literally drains all the oil out of his car. Okay? He puts the plug back in there. He fills his car up with vegetable oil.
Yeah.
Straight vegetable oil. And was running his car on vegetable oil.
He converted.
He said he did it. He does it he does that for his race cars. He runs his race cars on vegetable oil too.
Wow. Yeah, I think that damn vegetable oil that would gum up a motor.
Not if you convert it. That's a way of doing that. They did that like 5 or 6 years ago. Showed how to actually do that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It will clog up, but yet you can go in and actually clean it in the snap of your fingers. But now when I go looking for that video, I was like, you can't find it.
Yeah.
Because you could actually make your damn
on Windex. Are you serious, Bug Out? Windex. Now I've heard of people running the actually putting fryer oil in like the gas tank and running it like that, converting their car and running it on fryer oil. Because I heard that.
Yes, a lot of ethanol is a byproduct of corn.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Princess?
We need to find more people that did that and redo the videos so everybody know how to change their cars over to what you want. You want oil or you want vegetable oil.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? You just switch it over and just.
Yeah, he was even like right when he got done, he put the cap on it and started it up and started doing donuts like around the block and everything.
Have they over there where you at, Jester? Are they using the app?
I have no idea.
And movie theaters.
I don't go out. I live out in the middle of nowhere, so
yeah,
I do all my errands and grocery shopping and shit once a month. You know what I'm saying? And I maybe go into town once a week. The only time I go into town is when I go to work, and then I come straight home. So I don't even venture out anywhere. I stick right here to where I'm alone in the woods, and I mean, I have neighbors, but for the most part, I know when you're coming. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. Well, Charlotte started it, and I mean, dog, all them other companies, they're trying to find a way of using it also.
yeah,
I figure Concord's doing the same thing.
Yes,
So I don't go to the thing anymore, not even to a movie theater. I never needed them. Didn't use them when I was a kid. Why didn't you do it now?
yeah. That is one thing, though, Bug Dude. When he was running his car, it sounded like it was revving really high, like when he was driving it and shit like that.
Bet it was smelling too.
I don't know. It probably smelled like French fries.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bushido, that is correct. Diesel engines are compression, not combustion. Well, they compress it so much that it combusts, but
Right.
I wonder if Bushido's going to get that alligator for lunch.
yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? If you take your 45 and shoot it right between the eyes, you probably put it down.
Hell yeah! And then, get the skin and make a hat out of it for me. One of these hats.
I know they down in South Carolina they shoot them with 22s, so I know a 45 would do it.
Oh, where's Bulldog? Or is it Bulldog that does that? Bullfrog. Bullfrog is the one that's down there. Yeah.
I haven't seen none of the people I used to see all the time. Everybody was trying to make channels, and then they quit. And then summer come, they quit on it too. So I'm just bouncing I don't even get pop-ups no more. So I have to look for everybody, especially you, Dangerous. I don't know why, but I have to look for you all the time. I find you, but it's like you just got off there, and I like shit. I don't mind watching it that way, but you know what I'm saying. That's kind of weird sometimes.
Hey, I didn't even notice I got Dangerous's shirt on tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I put it on. I wear this shirt when I go out to the cold beer store. Everybody thinks I'm a redneck and leaves me alone.
Oh, you love CP. I wear some shirt that gets me in trouble, even with the cops.
Oh, yeah.
I got a shirt now, and I'm trying to get it to hold on with the ink. The police, you're the Roman army of revelations. They don't like that.
Honey is natural anyway. Honey can't be made by man. Honey can only be made by bees. So, I mean, yeah, sealed properly, yeah, but it's already natural because it can't be man-made. I guess you can make a synthetic honey, but
make a syrup.
Like real honey it can't be made by man. That can only be made by bees. My great uncle was a beekeeper in upstate New York.
She might be watching her kids.
Yeah.
But that is
how honey is just a better way of explaining it to her would be say honey, bees eat, and that's their waste. Meaning it's their shit. But yet it's also their food also for the winter. So you gotta think. What did you put?
Damn, I've been up 24 hours, boys.
I hear you. I've done that before.
You gotta hit it.
Shoot, make a hat for Virginia. I hear you, bug. I'm sorry, chat. I'm trying to get to you. My brain's not working.
Well, I was doing sheet metal, and I quit doing it because the guy was too sorry to pay his bill when he supposed to pay. He tried to shit me out of my money. My wife wouldn't let me. He come over to the house today, and my wife wouldn't let me beat the hell out of him. 165 for 2 days, and it's supposed to spend $200. That's called shitty.
Yeah.
Shitty.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, what you been up to, Dangerous? You been working anywhere?
You what now?
You been doing any wiring and working?
Working on a buzz.
Oh yeah.
No, it's shit. We'd been getting a lot of rain lately. Other than that, which is great. I love it. It's coming down like cats and dogs right now. My lights flickered a minute ago, so if I disappear or something like that, it's probably because my power went down.
Oh. We only get on now. I hadn't figured out why I can't go get certain things, but my friend's telling me not to go get the wood chips or mulch. I'm thinking I have copperheads around it, and he knows I'll string it out, pull them all out.
Copperheads. I'm like, no.
I don't like them either, but I don't mind cutting their heads off and using them for fish bait.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't carry the rain there, redneck, because I'm not outside. But
and we got them down copperheads all over the place too, Cherokee.
Yeah, they're very abundant in North Carolina. Them and water moccasins.
Just hope if you do run into the copperhead, it's during the cold season, because that way they're nice and slow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
because they're fast, just like the water moccasins. They're fast as hell too. And we also had the timber rattlers here in North Carolina.
Yep.
We actually the copperhead right now is in the breeding season.
Mm-hmm. And the babies are so small, they're smaller than a pin. And you can tell by a little yellow tip that they have on their tail.
Yeah, on their tails.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But they release more venom than the actual adults do.
I heard that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've almost stepped on them a few times. Believe me when I tell you, it scared the shit right out of me.
That's about the only thing I don't like about Kannapolis and Concord area. Every time I turn around, they're building houses, and they don't know they build them in the places where this damn snakes is going to be at.
Yeah,
I have not figured out why.
Hey, I parked the car in the yard, if that's what you mean, man.
Kitty.
How much do you agree that we got one of the stupidest government on the planet right now?
Oh, I totally agree. Oh, now
I'm in North Georgia now, though. Yeah, I haven't lived in Massachusetts in 20 years, man.
How close are you from the borderline in North Carolina and Georgia?
Yeah, I'm in between Atlanta and North Carolina or South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Right off of 85, about halfway up to South Carolina.
Yeah, I know where you're talking about, close to Black Mountain.
Yeah, we got Diamond
Stone
Jack
Mountain.
down here.
Yeah. We used to get that black bear to come up here and we'd wrestle with it.
Yeah.
Now screw that.
He's a friendly bear. If you can get him to roll over, you get $500. I'll beat him and still give him the $500.
Yeah, Don, like, there's a lot of shit about that I'd like to say.
Yeah, we would all like to say something, but we all know we're going to get shut down and stricken and get big no-nos and get, put in the corner and tell us that we're bad boys. So we have to, if y'all want to be entertained, we have to, I guess, filter ourselves.
The way I see it is, okay, they cheated their way in, and then they're just destroying our country. And they're trying to do it as fast as possible because they know they don't have a whole lot of time left.
Why don't they have time?
Well, because first of all, we know that this potato probably ain't gonna make it all 4.
Nope.
And second of all, dude, I don't know, they're on that globalist agenda crap.
Yeah, but they just steal the elections now, man. So it doesn't even matter anymore, bro.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but they're pissing off everybody. Don't matter which area, they're pissing off either global or their own states.
Hell, now they're pissing off their own damn party. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no doubt.
You
Yeah.
know, it's pretty sad today when every friggin' news network, including the New York Times, criticized Potato Head. I mean, the New York Times, we all know that they're left. When they sit there and go, "You fucked up."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, when the New York Times sit there and goes, "You fucked up, dude. You fucked up," and then you just come out pretty much, and from what I hear in a roundabout, just go, what, Trump's fault. It's Trump's fault. Got to go back to vacation.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
Mike.
and oh man, I don't know. I watched a few clippets of his speech today, and they were asking him, well, you know, what about, you know, all the Afghan people? He's like, oh, they'll be fine. Like, man, they're good, you know. And it's like,
Hey,
how can you say that when the Taliban owns 95% of the damn country already?
Look, guys, we're cutting into my vacation. Can we hurry this up, please?
yeah, I know, right?
Right, yeah. No doubt, yeah. And then what does he do? He gets on Marine One and then goes off to Camp David on vacation.
I need to go
Yeah.
on vacation. Y'all
He's
caught
up there
me-
with.
y'all caught
up
me
there with-
on the 9th green.
Hey, he's up at Camp David with Big Mike. I heard Big Mike is up there with him.
Yep. Say it again, Mittens.
What did you say, my boy?
Say it again, Mittens.
Yeah. Yeah, you call me Daddy Joe.
Q lady, I'll tell you what, if that was the case, there's a lot of Canadians that would absolutely love that. Part of the US. Oh man. Because you know what, at that point, they would get their gun rights reinstated.
Hey, Canada would probably sit there and should copy Mexico and just go ahead and start crossing the border.
Right? Yeah, no shit.
We got 3, you know.
That's what we need to start
hey,
doing.
think about
Afghan
it.
coming one way, Mexican this way. We're going to go ahead and go downward from Canada.
If we annex both if we annex both Canada and Mexico, we wouldn't have the people coming from the south so much, because then they could have jobs down there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know what I was just thinking? You know, if all of the illegals coming across don't have to, you know, have the Jabberwocky and you get this, you know, for a free pass, why don't we just all say that we're illegal?
Yeah.
Because you're white.
Well, that makes sense.
Hey, just look at him and say no fucking comprende.
I mean, really, we all have our social security card. We all know we're legal, but we no español, no comprende. But
Hey, fucking
I go back
New York State gave 15,000 to illegals, man, for fucking what did they call those checks? The stimulus checks.
Mm-hmm.
New York State gave illegals 15 grand a pop, man. What the fuck?
Well, okay, and like I said, fact check this on me because I don't like to get off false information, but I heard through the grapevine through one of these crazy news things that they're talking about another 4th stimulus that he's getting ready to put out.
Hell, I'll take it.
Hey, that's a $2,000 one. That's what you're talking about. You're talking about the
Bring it on, man.
$2,000 one.
I think so.
Bring it
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
I've been paying into this.
$2,000.
I've been paying into
Yeah,
that
it was
police
permanently.
all my life, dude. And now they're giving me more of my money back. It's like, fuck yeah, I'll take it, instead of giving it to freaking, you know, illegals and fucking everything else. They should. There's a lot of things our government should be doing, and a lot of shit, even more shit they shouldn't be doing. But like sending billions and trillions of dollars off to foreign countries.
To figure or not whether they have a PP or not makes them a boy or a girl. I mean,
what do you
need $2 billion to know whether or not if you have a penis or not that you're not a boy or a girl? Why do you need that much money for gender identification? Pull your pants down. Is there something dangling? You're a boy.
Speaking of rainy, and we've been getting a lot of it, dude. I don't know. It's quiet now, but man, it was thunder and lightning, pouring rain for about the last half hour or so.
Yeah, but you need to think about that. If they did a bill and they said, we're just going to come clean. We just want this much money. We're going to do the infrastructure here. We're going to give you that many billions. We need the other half for ourselves. That probably would have got it right then.
Mm-hmm.
All
right, Chrissy. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
I know nothing. No capasa. I know Marque Nueve is press 9.
Redneck, I'll tell you what, man. Pray for it, dude. I think that's why we're getting so much rain is because we didn't get hardly any last year. And so everybody's praying that we get rain. And so here in the last couple of weeks, man, we've been getting quite a bit of it. So.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what we got to do, JP. You didn't know that? We just have to keep on making more money out of thin air and just keep on printing the shit out of it so it devalues our money,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll just keep on giving it out to us and everybody else. I mean, hell, right now, everybody already owes the freaking government $500 million. Every fucking household right now. Right now. Okay, so...
Dude, that's fine because my house is worth about $8,000 tops.
Oh, mine's worth $76,000.
Yeah, you're in a house. I'm in a trailer.
No, I'm in a modular home.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, huh?
Yeah, but I've got brick foundation in and shit like that.
He's in a house of a hobbit. Can't you look on the background and see what kind of house he's living in?
Yeah.
I got the nice house.
Look at the farmland he's got out there. Yeah, but it made sense. Jester, you look at that and you look at your background, you look at the farmland and the hat you got on and your beard, give you a little Irish walking stick. You make a great leprechaun.
Oh, man, let me tell you a little something about leprechauns because I've worked at Dugan's Pub for over 21 years, okay? And we've had St. Patrick's Day parade.
All right, Jeff.
You've heard me bitch about it. No, years and years ago, every year for the St. Patrick's Day parade, they need a leprechaun for the fucking parade. And guess who had the leprechaun all the time? At the fucking parade, I had to put the damn little thing on, put the pipe in my fucking mouth, go up, hand candy out, little bastards, and fucking sit there and wave and be all nice to people.
Since we're talking about money, what we averaged over the 20-year span that we were overseas, it came down to about a little over $2 trillion, I believe. And then
$2 trillion.
And then anyways, so we leave and it's like, what a waste of fucking money, dude.
Yeah.
And the time. All that.
Yeah, and the time, yeah. And the bloodshed, the lives lost, people coming back limbless.
You know what's starting to pop up here around in certain parts of my county? My mom said that she's seen it and she had a couple of her friends that have seen it is coin shortages signs again.
Yeah, it is.
Around here in North Carolina, they're starting to put up signs again where it's card only, no cash, because of coin shortages. Yep.
I had to think about that. I know why he did that bullshit this week. You remember what 9/11 people told him? He wasn't invited to it. So he said, well, fuck him. I'll just do it this way.
Well, he even said that he wanted that he pulled out. He wanted to pull out before then for something about 9/11. He even said that.
So that must have been that. They said no. So he said, well, fine. I'll just really fuck y'all all up. That was a stupid thing to do. I mean, that's one of the dumbest things I seen in history. This was the dumbest. I heard of intervals. I have seen people come out in intervals. Bushido even agree with me. You don't take out like he did. It was always intervals, small bursts until you get everything back. This right here was just fucked up.
Mm-hmm. It's fucking, and I don't know. And see, like I've heard too through a couple of different news people, and and they said, it snows in freaking Afghanistan. Why couldn't you have waited to pull them out in the wintertime when you know it's going to slow them down anyway? Because it snows. You're not going to move that well. You know what I mean? You could add, no, we got to do it now. You know what I'm saying? And look what the fuck you did. Look at all the fucking lives that are on your fucking watch. More. There's more now for you there, Joe. There's more lives for you on your fucking watch. And what about the CNN reporter that got left over there? That's still over there. That's in a black hoodie now, and she was reporting. And I actually heard the sound bit, and she said, "Yeah, they're chanting
death to America, but they're really not that bad.
But they're mostly peaceful." What the fuck? Did I just fucking hear you correctly? They're chanting death to America, but they're mostly peaceful.
Yeah.
I
caught that one too.
Peaceful, isn't it? Yeah. Why you're sitting there covered up, scared shitless with your balloon knots closed up tighter than a fucking dime because they know, if they find you that you might not be coming back. And hell, they've already left you. You think we're going to be coming back now? You know what I'm saying? Anytime soon? But my mom said that she's got inside information that they just sent 6,000 more troops over there to help to try to get some more of them out.
Uh-huh.
I have to agree with what Ghost Prepper said. It was staged. Too much of that shit looked too much staged, like it was already set. Time set it. But that girl you're talking about, what got me is she wasn't covered the way the traditional, normal Afghan looks.
Mm-hmm.
That was the biggest thing that got me. And I'm going like, that's fucked up.
That's fine. Leave her there.
Mm-hmm. But I have to agree with what Bachito said about slaughtering, because even my wife, when she was in Vietnam, when she came to Thailand, that was what they was doing there.
Oh, and they're going to be beheading them. They've already started going around and collecting and saying we want all the Christians. They've been pretty much telling everybody to turn over your neighbors if you're Christian or whatever, and they said that they're going to pretty much behead them. They're going to kill them.
Mm-hmm. So that's all on his hands. It ain't gonna be on nobody else. It's all on his hands. I wonder what God would say to him.
Now, seems like God ain't saying a whole lot of much lately.
Mm-mm. I know the gas price is still going, so I'm gonna have to wait on and see what it looks like in 2 months. But if it goes up, you'll see me put it on my channel. I put up on that weather guy. I sit there and said them scientists and weather guys are stupid. Their numbers are way off.
I don't know. I just don't know how much longer our country can last. I don't know how much longer the world is going to last.
I think we'll have a big war coming between 2022 and 2023. And I mean,
yeah, but also look what's going on with all the crazy flooding, with all the crazy rain, with all the crazy fires, the earthquakes now. There's underwater earthquakes that are going off now. Yeah, I mean,
well, we had them in North Carolina too. Over 100. And, last time I seen or even heard anything, I looked it up, and it was like 1931, and that was up there in between Bunking County, and we felt it all the way here in Charlotte and Kannapolis, and then y'all felt it up there where you're at.
I didn't hear about lightning striking the Washington Monument. I really didn't.
I'd like to hear about that. If it did, it should
have a link on that, or
you gotta look at what's going on in Haiti. I mean, damn it, cat, get out of here!
Oh, you got in trouble, kitty. Done pissed off daddy. Now I gotta tear him up
fucking
again.
biting at my feet and shit.
Dang Dangerous kicking the cat. That ain't nice, Dangerous.
I wasn't kicking the cat. Trust me, you'd know if I kicked it.
Yeah, you'd hear it like that.
Go lay down somewhere.
Like I said, I'm trying to lay down on your feet, motherfucker.
Yeah. Hey,
I found it somewhere. You just won't let me lay.
No, it's because she wants to bite and claw me.
Oh, yeah.
She just wants to give you loving and make muffins.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I'll forget my damn cat's under the couch, and I'll be sitting here in bare feet, and he'll just reach out and swat at me, scare the hell right out of me. Yeah.
Oh, no.
That little bastard. Yeah. I need to drink some of this coffee.
I figured we'd do it by October, and we should be getting ready to hit one more lockdown. But then that's going to set off everybody off.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
Especially in states like mine where the governor's already come out and they passed legislation saying that the whole lockdown thing was unconstitutional in the first place and it won't happen again.
There you go.
And that includes the schools. But the schools are already starting to require, some of them are starting to require masks again.
Yeah.
Shit like that. And
dude,
people are pushing back. Dude, people are suing the fucking school districts.
Yeah.
Saying,
yeah.
It's unconstitutional.
Hey, we were only shut down for 2 or 3 weeks here in Georgia. We were the first dang state to reopen.
Yeah. I know Charlotte, what it said about the school system, that if your kid gets the thing, that you can sue the person's kid who gave it.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. How can they prove that shit, man?
Yeah, that's the way I'm looking at it. That's why I looked at that cleaning your house and washing your hands. They quit doing that on the news. So that's right there. It's going to come back because you ain't doing what you was doing the first time. You stopped.
Yeah.
But they said it was Lake Prairie.
It ain't nothing but a cold.
Lake Prairie said that costs too much money.
Yeah.
What's up, Griswold?
Hell, let's
change the topic because that's exactly what got me shut down last time.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about what's going on in
How about them Yankees? I haven't gotten to see anybody. Hey, I do know that yesterday they had Watkins Glen in New York, and from what I understand, they had a shitload of overtime, yellow flag overtime races. There was one bad wreck where they had to red flag it. I'm just changing the subject. I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stopped watching all sport. Hey.
I stopped watching NASCAR, last year or whatever. Yeah,
good to see you, Griswold.
So I was like, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, they did that shit.
Every time I see Griswold in there, I think of National Lampoon's Vacation.
I think of Clark W. That's what I want to. Every time I see Griswold, I want to be like, "Hey, what's up, Clark?" And I'm sorry.
Hey, that fucking Bubba Wallace, he ruined fucking NASCAR last year.
Yeah.
or the year before. I forget when it was, but
Yeah,
within the past couple of years, yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I've been watching them damn what they call sucker fish that buries itself in the mud. One side to go eat like 5 or 6 black scorpions and couldn't handle it, so he started throwing them back up. And they started walking back out.
Wow.
And I'm like, damn, I could have a good, that's a belt buckle here, there's another belt buckle there, there's another belt buckle there.
Yeah, I went up to Bristol a couple of times when I lived in East Tennessee. I went up to the track there in Bristol, and it was loud as all. It was loud as all hell up there, man. At Bristol.
Oh yeah, Bristol. Yeah. Sure.
It's like a little spaghetti bowl.
It's a short track. Bristol's only like half an hour.
You know, no, what bothers me the most about this is, you know, because they're going to have to make some kind of distraction. And I know if you go over to my brother Backwoods channel, he did a video about this earlier, and he brought up some really good points. The fuck up that we've got going on in Afghanistan right now and overseas, they're going to have to pull something off over here, something like a 9/11 type thing, to try and make people forget about what happened over there. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. The news is just going to cover it all up anyways, Dangerous.
Now they'll try.
I saw CNN was over in Afghanistan tonight, and the towel heads behind the chick were all screaming, "Death to America, death to America." She said they're screaming death to America, but they seem mostly peaceful tonight.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I know. That's what I said. Yeah, earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's like when BLM was burning the city down. The guy standing in front of a major
Yeah,
they're just having a peaceful protest here. It's just one big spaghetti potluck, you know, summer of love, you know, time in its own potluck dinner, you know.
Dude.
But you're right, Dangerous, what Backwood was talking about. Because you got to think, Dum Dum did one thing, so they got to make BJ look good. So they're going to have to find something bad in California to do it.
Well, okay, that's true, but also think of this. Isn't this the 20-year anniversary of 9/11?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So if they do have to make a distraction for this, don't you think it's going to be kind of somewhere in the same time or whatever?
Yeah.
I mean,
at the same time,
years.
But they,
what is 9/11 really? If you look at 9/11, what is it really? 911. What do we use 911 for? An emergency.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, just talking about 9/11. Hey, just talking about 9/11 getting your channel took down.
You know what I'm saying? They'll have to change states. That's what it'll be. That's why I said California.
Yeah.
Remember, they had two lights.
Yeah, they don't like us talking about too much these days on fucking YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking sad, ain't it? 5 years ago, you could say what you want. Now look what happened.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about the Atlantic Ocean slowing down?
Oh, yeah, the Gulf Stream.
I mean,
well, that would be kind of interesting there. How would you jumpstart that?
Yeah, it ain't happening, man.
The way I'm looking at it, the only way you do it, you have to find your rock from space and bring it straight in there in an angle to hit that thing. Other than that, you ain't get it.
It'll give them a reason to set off a nuke or something, you know?
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, you watch though. Old China's going to invade Taiwan now because they know they got the green light from JB.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's just like too over there. What happened today? What got taken over the country? You know, the only two embassies that were open up over there, the Russian embassy and the Chinese embassy, and they were being guarded by who? The people that took that country over.
Yeah, they said Russia and China already said they're all good with the new government in Afghanistan and all that. They're going to make friends with them, you know? Oh, well.
I don't know, man. I don't trust any of them.
I don't either. I don't trust jack shit, man.
Each day, I see more and more worse shit happening, and I just start keeping Tinkerbell more and more oiled and cleaned up, and same with Sabrina and Maggie and Mama and the noisy cricket and Lucille, and you know what I'm saying. And the more my head is on a swivel now, even though I'm out in the middle of nowhere, you know, my head is always on a swivel now. Always trying to look at my surroundings.
Is I had only place I ain't been having that much problem is Russia.
What up, Pat?
Think about it. You don't hear nothing from Russia lately.
No, you really don't hear anything from Russia. I agree. I think it's because Putin, you know, I mean, at least when Trump was in office, you know, countries had respect.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because he demanded respect.
Oh yeah.
And so we got respect for the most part. Not from our own government or not from our own fucking people here. You know, the Democrats and the news media, they didn't respect shit. But they don't respect shit. You know what they respect? Money.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Money talks.
Yeah, well, their bullshit needs to walk.
I was gonna say that, man.
We stole the fire, big
Brilliant minds, man. Think alike.
I know.
And y'all see Native today on his rant?
No, I was taking a nap.
He just couldn't believe what he saw about that, what was going over in the Middle East. It shocked him in a way.
What are you talking about? I was wrong again? No way. Shut up, Jack. You don't know what I said. I know what I said. No, here's the recording right here. This is what you said. That's not me. You must have doctored it. You're an old dumbass.
I got a kick out of JB at the end. I thought he was going to sit there and try to answer at least one or two questions. He was gone. He just was gone. I couldn't believe he just did that.
No question.
He's got to go to. He's got to go to freaking vacation, man.
Yeah, he's got
vacation time. He's a busy man.
Yep.
He's
busy. Too busy, man.
He's too busy. Been in there 6 months, man. He's too damn busy. He needs a vacation. He ain't doing shit. He needs to rest from
DDT.
He needs to rest from not doing shit and taking away everybody's jobs. Man, that was a lot of work. My hands hurting.
I know, you know,
what, 20 minutes of
speaking. I don't even, it wasn't even 20 minutes, was it? It was like 10.
Yeah.
Hey, Brother Pat, what you doing?
I need some ice cream. I got hairy legs. Corn pop, dude.
Look at how all messed up this planet has been.
Man, it's getting scary. I keep, you know, once in a while I read some of the Revelations, you know, and it's getting close, man. Mm-hmm. My mom, you know, I used to think people were full of shit about Revelations, but my mom said a long time ago, she said that the earth would burn in the end, literally burn up, and I think we're really close to that. I hate to say that, but you know.
Well, you're right about that. Scorching the human body. I'd have to look it up somewhere where. Revelation did say about scorching the human body because of heat. Because they don't want to look up. They want to be themselves. They want to be
like a third of the oceans and the third of the land would be destroyed. And then all the green grass would burn up.
Well, the only way I could see that is like nuclear war, but
no, it can happen by incoming asteroids.
I mean, what are all wars about? They're about resources, the majority of them. Now, World War II was about stopping that dictator Hitler and the Japanese bullshit. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Seriously, when they attacked Pearl Harbor, they really fucked up.
The other thing my mom always used to say, and I remember to this day, was she said that California would fall off into the ocean. Now think about this. She was an old lady when she said that shit, and I was just a little kid. So we're probably talking 60 years ago plus that she said that. Now where would that come from in her head? You know, it just wasn't something she heard some preacher say. It was more than that. But I do believe, you know, the earth was destroyed first by water, you know, Noah. And then in the second coming, it will be by fire. And there's a lot of truth to that, not just because maybe we have a nuclear war, but because it could be a natural catastrophe, you know. Natural.
I mean, think about it. If Yellowstone blows, there goes probably about a third of America. You know what I mean?
Yeah, easy. Maybe half of it.
Then you got your sun flares.
And then you got Juan de Fuca off the coast of, you know, Washington, Oregon, California. That big fault out in the ocean. It's overdue to go off. So that could set into motion a lot of things, you know.
Well, you know what? Other super volcano is overdue going off is Yellowstone.
Oh yeah, it is.
That is way overdue.
Yeah, they said it's rising too.
Yep, Yellowstone.
They said the ground is rising in the whole friggin' park now. It's cracking the pavement and everything.
Grandma, we know that Noah didn't flood the earth, and it was God, but Noah's the one that actually listened and built the fucking ark.
Sure did.
How'd it go for wood?
The apocalypse started when they invented Diet Pepsi.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Anything diet is horrible.
What do they say? Save the last bullet for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Always a good idea.
Not me. I want to do a swan dive into the Grand Canyon.
I got it's
no, if I did that, I guarantee you, if I did that, I'll end up with one of them damn alligator guards. I drop and he opened his mouth and that's it.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning and I got a long day tomorrow. Chat, love y'all. It's good to see each and every one of y'all again tonight. I hope y'all have a wonderful night. Dangerous, love you, brother.
Love you too, man.
Cherokee Survivor, love you.
Love you too.
Love you. Pat, love you too, man. Be sure you guys like, share, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. And make sure you donate to my brother down there too. Love each and every one of y'all, and I hope y'all have a God blessed day. And hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow. It depends on how I'm feeling.
I got you.
Love you guys. Bye.
Bye.
He's getting good at being an announcer.
Yeah. He's great.
Yeah, he is a good talker.
I had that on one of the things I got to see on Facebook. One of the little commercials of this guy being an ad announcer, walking around the mall, starting a diagram of each person he went behind. Husband and wife, you're getting ready to get married. You're going to have 4 or 5 kids. What's going to be next? The great new movie. I started laughing my head off when he started going through the period. One guy was walking, he actually said cigarette, but that guy turned around and looked at him real funny. And I'm going like, yeah, you better leave that guy alone because he's smoking a joint. He's like,
yeah, buddy.
One of those funny cigarettes.
Yep.
All them left-handed cigarettes. Yeah. And I happen to be left-handed too. Imagine that shit.
I'm ambidextrous. I can do it with either hand.
Other guys like Dice something, Saprito. But he had one funny damn video. He went through like 15 people.
Oh, Mark Dice.
Yeah, close to like Mark Dice.
Yeah.
I was getting a kick out of him because he got around into bodybuilders. And he turned around talking about how big they was and what they was going to be doing. And he turned around and said weightlifting. And I looked at that other guy. I know what he said, picking up damn women. The guy had arms about like that. I ain't gonna be messing with guys like that.
No, those are the kind of guys that make easy targets.
Oh yeah.
What's up, God's Warrior?
Yeah, it's always best to be the gray man when you go out.
Pray and stay out of the way, man.
Yeah, just be the gray man, don't make eye contact. Just keep to yourself.
Yeah, be like the sniper.
And carry a big gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, believe me, I got eyes in the back of my head when I go out somewhere. But nobody bothers me. I'm ugly enough where people kind of leave me alone, I guess.
Me too, man. I don't give a fuck about them anyways.
I don't either. Hell, you stick a gun in my face, just pull the damn trigger because I'm going to tell you to fuck off anyways.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
They don't
exactly.
have to sit out in the woods or go fishing. If I decide to go towards the city, I usually just stay at my house and say, forget about the city. Go to pay bills, I just send it through the mail. I don't even do that no more. Go buy food. I'm in a grocery store like 15 minutes, maybe 20 max.
Mm-hmm.
I got to get up a minute, go medicate the old lady. Be right back.
All
right, Pat. Yeah, that's a funny thing when you start getting older. You don't much care about getting blasted anymore, You just look at somebody like, go ahead and pull the trigger, motherfucker. You ain't taking shit off of me, so just get it over with.
Well, my wife, she's getting a kick out of it because she's asked me 3 or 4 times about certain things.
Thank you, Carolina.
The way I look at it and the way I told her is like this right here. Well, I'm already at a certain age. I already seen what I need to see, so I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you ain't worried about it. And especially if you got some faith, in the higher power, you'll be good to go, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
I know Charlotte, they did that one law they passed for the LB, whatever you want to call them people, for non-discrimination. They got it passed, and I'm going like, well, who give a shit? And almost everyone else agrees with the same thing. Why bring a bill up and pass it when nobody really give a shit?
Yeah, it's fucking nonsense, man. I see the shit that they're working on, and once in a while I'll turn on Fox News and watch Tucker for a little bit or something. And I see the shit that Congress is working on in the Senate. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing, but they're working on it anyways.
Well, that's what got me. I did do that today. I looked on Brent, Yahoo, Google, and everybody. It was the same articles, but different way of looking at it. But it was different. That was the exact same shit. Yet they're going to go fuck with it. Stupider than that.
Hell, everywhere you go now, Cherokee, you can't even leave comments anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that's what got me is even on YouTube is the same way.
Yeah.
No comments.
Yeah. Yeah, you go to Yahoo or any of those news sites and you read the article. You used to be able to comment at the bottom. Not anymore, man.
Even your own local TV channels. You're allowed to do that.
Yeah, no, I know it. Yeah, all of them. They all turned off their comments now. Hell, even the White House YouTube channel turned off their comments because they were getting hammered, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. All right, Pat's back.
Trouble.
Oh, hell. Hey, where you at again, Pat?
I'm in Las Vegas, but I think we're selling our house in about 10 days. About 10 days we'll be out of here. I think what we're going to do is, well, I don't think. I'm getting a motorhome, and I think the first stop we're going to make is going to be Mesquite, Nevada. It's about 20,000 people, a lot smaller than Vegas, which is good.
Yeah. Cool. Hey, sounds like a plan anyways.
Yep, and then from there, I don't know where we're going.
Yeah.
Florida?
Could be. Never know.
Hell, don't be afraid to show up in North Georgia. It ain't too bad around here.
Oh, I know. It's nice up there. I went to that. I think I mentioned that before here, but I went to that Oktoberfest. I think it's in Helen.
Helen, yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a
Real pretty up
cool
there.
place. Yeah, it is.
Beautiful up there.
Yeah, Helen is a lot like northern New England, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like that up there too, yeah.
Yeah, I spent 4 months in Vermont, quite a few years back, but the people were really cool, man. I liked them a lot.
Yeah. Oh,
Real warm people, not like city folk,
Right.
We were in Montpelier, which was the capital, but the capital only had like 8,000 people back then, so it's probably not much bigger now.
Yeah, a buddy of mine that I used to hang out with, his girlfriend owned a camp up there on a big lake, and we used to go up there in the summertime. I tell you what, all the neighbors that lived on the lake would have like big keg parties on the weekends and shit. I'd go over people's houses. I didn't even know who the hell they were, man. And I'd be falling down drunk at their house, and they'd just drag me in the house and say, "Hey, sleep over there. You'll be fine."
Yeah, I had a
What's going on, Zach?
Now you
You missed it. Jeremy was on here earlier.
They used to have camping places and houses.
Exactly.
1,000 people there, and then two teams stuck up. They even know what a damn party is unless they're doing something for their own family.
Yeah, we all wondered what happened to you. You know what I mean? You're usually on here right away.
He was at TJ.
Oh, he was on the titty?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell, Zach.
I was falling backward, too.
Ah, dang slut dog, Zach.
He was looking at girly pictures or something.
He's following 10. That's what he was doing. He was following 10. That's what he was doing.
Spanking the monkey, huh?
Hell, I spanked my monkey, and I'm 67 years old. Shit, man.
Hell,
Damn, you know
hell, it's your monkey. Do what you want with it.
The only problem is sometimes the monkey tells me what to do.
Yeah, once in a while, gives you a heads up. No pun intended there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in the Army, they used to say you got two heads, the little one and the big one, and the little one is the one that controls you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're in trouble when the little head gets in the driver's seat.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah. No shit.
Oh, yeah.
Man, especially if you throw a little bit of alcohol into that mix. Oh,
good God.
Forget it.
Yeah, man. When I was stationed over in Germany, I was stationed at Eyers-Kaserne. It's called the Rock, right? And anyway, we just came back from a field. We call it a field problem, but it's an exercise,
Okay.
We're out for several weeks. Then we came back, and I decided I went to one of the local. They don't call them pubs over there, but they're places
Tavern,
to drink.
like that.
Yeah, different names, But anyway, I decided to drink everything on one of the shelves up above the bar, and I got almost all the way to the end, and I got so shit faced I could barely walk, man. So I took what they call a mini cab back to the Eyers-Kaserne, and I got through the front gate, and the barracks, or what we were living in, was almost like fucking condos. But anyway, I turned right after I got in the front gate, going down this long road, you know, and it's just kind of not much out there. And I started getting wobbly, man. And I fell on my head and I couldn't get back up, man. And I tried to get back up and I hit my head again and again.
Oh,
and again. Man, I was bloody all over the back of my fucking head, man. Next day I woke up and they said, what happened, Lee? And I'm going like, well, I don't know. I just remember drinking and then passing out, you know. And what they usually do is they throw you on a bunk without a mattress, you know, so you're just laying on springs, you know. It's like a barracks bunk.
Mm-hmm.
So if you throw up, you don't gag to death, you know. But man, that was embarrassing. Next day I went to formation, you know, and everybody was just laughing their ass off at me. I had this big old bloody fucking spot on the back of my head. I was
man.
Up, man.
Didn't do that one again, did you?
Mm-mm. I mean, I did get drunk a lot more times, but not that drunk.
Yeah.
That's just fucking ridiculous. It's like Clint Eastwood says, a man's got to know his limits. You know?
Oh, yeah. I've learned a lot of my own.
Yeah. That's when I learned how to drink. You know, I don't drink just to get wasted in like an hour. You know, I spread it out.
Like, seriously, I've been up for, I woke up at like 9. I've been up for like 3 hours. This is only like my third beer.
Oh, you just get started, shit.
Yeah, pretty much, really.
Yeah. But man, we used to get bar fights were big, you know, over there, you know, and one time I tried to kick this warrant officer's ass when we came out of the bar because he was hitting on my girlfriend, who was this town slut, but you know, whatever. And
she was your slut.
Just I was getting ready to lay one on that motherfucker. The MPs come up and make a wish out of my arms, you know, pulling back.
Yep.
That motherfucker hurt like a son of a bitch for weeks after that shit, man. They literally pulled one of my shoulders out of the socket.
Damn.
Because those motherfuckers are always the biggest dudes, you know, the guys that patrol the bars and shit. They're always like big Hawaiian dudes, you know. I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous. I mean, there's this one Hawaiian dude or Samoan or whatever the fuck he was. He had arms like fucking tree stumps, man. Nobody could beat that son of a bitch, man. And there was a lot of people in damn good shape. But that Samoan or Hawaiian or whatever he was, man, you could not beat him in arm wrestling. No way.
Thank you. Go and check Angler Prepper's, I think it's discussion thing, and what he put up. And you see what I was looking at. We can't discuss it there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I looked at it and I was going like, what the world? Is he talking about everyone or is it just one?
Hey, DHS is just reclassified who's an extremist and all that shit. You seen that shit, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
but you know what I'm keeping a closer eye on is the overreach of the ATF right now. They're trying to label fucking parts as machine guns now.
Yeah, they're rewriting regulations, man.
It's a bullshit backdoor, and dude, it needs to be fucking challenged.
ATF just needs to go bye-bye.
They need to be a convenience store on the fucking corner.
Hey, you see that fucking guy that runs the ATF now? What a fucking retard he is, huh?
There's one faggot motherfucker is what he is.
They didn't put Chipman in there, did they? I don't think.
I don't know. I don't even know the guy's name.
No, they didn't. No, they weren't. They didn't vote on him because the vote was like split. There's no way that he would have gotten in there.
Yeah.
So they just postponed it. Now they're all off on vacation, I guess.
Yeah, they're gonna be on vacation till like I don't know, sometime in September, I guess. 15th.
Yeah, they're on summer break now. They're on summer break.
They're always on fucking break.
Dude, don't tell me about it.
Out to fucking lunch is what they are.
I heard they only work 50 fucking days a year.
All right, Stanley. You have a good one.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah. You know, they work 1 or 2 days a week here and there, and that's about it.
Yeah, and they get insider stock trading, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking Pelosi and her husband are making out like bandits, you know.
Oh yeah.
And it's a lot. Most of Congress, really.
I don't know what's wrong with me, but I just laugh about everything nowadays. You know, I guess you're either gonna laugh or you're gonna cry, one of the two. So I choose to laugh. Yeah.
Yeah, laughing is a lot easier.
I just remember never here on out. I won't be voting for neither one of the parties unless I really know the person from the back of my hand. I can get my hand around his neck. If I get my hand around his neck, I don't mind voting for him.
I can't even see beyond the next year or two.
Well, I can't either.
By 2023.
Dude, we can only take it one day at a time. Because every day it's like something new.
Yeah.
It's like, man.
Oh, and like you said earlier, Dangerous, they're just looking to drop a big false one on us, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
How, where, when, I don't know, but be expecting it, folks.
About 9/11. I figure it'd probably be about 9/11. How many more weeks?
Right.
How many more weeks?
I don't know if they can wait that long.
Yeah, the shit's hitting the fan for sure.
It could happen tomorrow.
Hell, it could have happened tonight. We don't even know about it yet.
Yeah, I was just thinking that myself. Might have already happened. Didn't even fucking know.
Yeah.
Did you see what I was talking about? Dangerous. You see what I was looking at?
What's that?
On Angry Prepper's channel.
No.
I'm watching
when I'm doing these live streams, I try not to scroll around too much.
I want to see what it meant. It sounded like it said everybody, and I'm going like, oh no, that ain't gonna work.
Oh, that's that guy from New York, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a pretty good old guy. He tries to be himself. So he uses a lot of words people don't like because they say it's bad bad words. But if you grew up even in the military, them words are bad words.
Oh, jeez. Dude, we grew up with fucking shit, damn, and all those. Yeah. I mean, dude, like, seriously, I was carpenter for, almost 20 years. So, yeah.
Here's an interesting thing about, when the old Soviet Union pulled out of Afghanistan. I think it was in March of 1989. About 10 months later, I believe it was in November of 89, the Soviet Union collapsed and the Berlin Wall fell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, imagine that.
So, I see some symbology there. It's like
parallel,
because Afghanistan, as I keep repeating on this stream all the time, is the graveyard of empires. It goes back thousands of years, man. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Now,
those people are like,
and that's actually a good point there, Pat. Is because like this whole fucking dude, these people have been fighting each other for fucking thousands of years. This ain't something new that just popped up. Why in the fuck did America have to get involved in any of this shit?
Yeah, it goes all the way.
It was a dumb play in the first place. But hey, we gotta be the world police. We gotta go help these poor. Do I think it's horrible that yes, they were slaughtering Christians? Yes, I think that's absolutely horrible. What we should have done? Hey, bring all your Christians over here. You know what? We're a Christian nation. I know there's a lot of people now that are like, yeah, we are a fucking Christian nation. That's how we were founded. That's how our country was fucking born. I don't give two shits whether you're a Satanist or an atheist or whatever. That is the fucking A truth.
Yeah, and you know what really sucks
And
is
I think that's part of the reason we're in the fucking shit show that we're in right now is because we got too many assholes out there. I mean, what they do? What they shut down churches first and bars. Well, what were the two main meeting places for patriots back in the day?
bars and churches. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's absolute bullshit what they're fucking doing, and I'm telling you, it's fucking wicked. It is fucking.
Hey.
Wicked. We are in a fight between good and evil right now.
Yeah, and look
Hey,
at
bro.
Sorry, I get heated
Israel,
about
man. Look at Israel. They've got supposedly 80% of the population vaccinated. So that leaves 20% of Israelis, whether they're Jewish or Muslim or Christian, that are saying "fuck you," you know, and the
Right.
Palestinians. And a lot of Palestinians are Christian. Not a lot of people think about that, you know, but there are Christians in Gaza, and
If you look at it though, if you look at it that way, and you just leave out Israel for a little bit. When Israel, right before Israel even gets attacked, Babylon falls. It cannot help Israel. So we're the only ones. So yeah, we are Babylon. So we got to fall so they can actually do the other half of the prophecy.
Yep, that's true.
You know, we're falling pretty fast right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big Satan and little Satan.
Yep.
That's what they call us, anyways.
Yeah, yeah.
But I really feel for the 20% of Israel and Gaza and you know, the new settlements and you know, other places, you know, that are defying the government. You know, they're just saying, no, we're not going to be vaxxed. You know, it's just not happening. So they're taking people down in the streets, you know.
Yeah.
And if they don't comply, they get thrown in jail. You know, it's just like biblical times all over again, you know.
Yeah, it's like fucking Nazi Germany brown shirts all over. Yeah.
Yeah, Nazi Germany, yeah.
Well, what that there says, if you go by the Hitler's World Book, you got level 6. So you don't need but 10, and you got level 6. That means you're leaving about 4 left. Demise, make you feel like shit and everything else. That's number 6. Divide the people at the same time. That's number 5. So 7, 8, 9, and 10 is going to be a lot damn different. But it's on its way.
Yeah, you know, all these so-called Hebrews, I won't use the other name, in Congress, a lot of them are not. They are not. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, no, I
you know.
it. Hey, Zach, you've been quiet over there. You got something to say on this? Good enough. That sums it up really well. Fuck
all of them, right, Zach? Fuck all of them.
Ask Zach one personal question he can answer. I don't want him to get mad and I don't want anybody else to get mad. What happened to your friend? Kate.
She's still around.
She is?
Yeah. She was just in our chat. Was it yesterday? Day before? Yeah, she's still around.
I wonder how she was doing.
That's a good question. I don't know how she's doing. I mean, when she comes on, I mean, she seems okay, but I mean, personally, I don't know. Let Zach explain that one.
Yeah, there you go. But you're all right, Pat. It is biblical. Everything is biblical when you start.
Yeah, it's huge, man. I've never seen anything like this in my lifetime.
That's what I've been doing. My wife hadn't figured out why she's from Laos, and she's trying to figure out why I'm looking at this stuff. And I'm going like, hey, I've been through about 6,000 years, and I have not seen none of this shit. This is all back from the Bible way.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I've never seen anything like this. I mean, you know, I went through, as a kid, you know, through the Vietnam years. I was just a little too young to go to war, but man, Vietnam was terrible, but this is like that times 100.
Oh yeah. Well, I had an uncle. He figured out something. When the Korean War was getting in, he decided to jump in. He went underage. They didn't find out until after about his second tour of Vietnam. So he went through the Korean War and Vietnam before they found out, wait a minute, you was too young to be here and you're still doing this. He passed away back in '89, but I liked him because he trained me real good to do some real dirty shit.
Yeah, man, you got to take the experiences from those dudes back in Nam, man.
Well, he told me never, always watch government and never trust them, man. And even when he looked at a police officer, as soon as he saw a police officer in our family, he just looked at him and said, you know what that badge is? What? That's your death warrant. A good cop's a dead cop. That's the only time he's a cop. And I was going like, I had to think about that, what he meant. And then I started, yeah, he is right.
Yeah. Got to go back more to Western justice, man.
Yeah.
People know when they're fucking guilty.
Oh yeah, you're talking about like Old West.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
you believe it.
Yeah, down with that. I'm good with that. When they used to hang fucking horse thieves and shit, that'd be like somebody trying to steal my fucking car. I'd go up and shoot them. Cops show up.
But North Carolina,
shows up.
if someone steals your horse here in North Carolina, you can still hang them on the spot.
Well,
That's
you should
wild.
be able to shoot them too, right?
You're supposed to, but they won't let you do that. It's a
Yeah.
fine toy. But hanging for stealing a horse, we got a guy already is going to court. Somebody ratted him out. I think it was his mama. He stole a horse and put it in a motel room in his bedroom area.
What?
Yep.
He took a horse inside his
Like,
motel room. What the fuck? Oh God!
A racing horse.
Mess.
One of
Oh,
the
man.
dirty kind. And I was going like, damn, why would he want to steal a horse and put it in a damn motel area?
Good God! All right, go ahead, Zach.
She's been quiet for the past 2 weeks. I worry about her. She's been trying to change things in her life and she's just being separated from her loved ones right now, trying to make her life better.
Thank you, Zach.
She's not one.
Hey, man.
She's not still with that one asshole boyfriend that she had, is she? You don't know.
I don't know. See, that's the reason I asked Zach, because I know he talked to her a lot. And I also saw in his Patriot page where him and her talked. So
Hey,
I
what's
figured
up,
that-
Doc? Though?
I know Moose Man's back moving around a little bit until he has to go to do the other stuff.
Bioxo, shit, I've had to be on my other channel, my other backup channel, which is just DF, capital DF, and then lowercase after dark. Because this channel actually got struck last week, bro. So yeah, it's let me see, I'll type it in.
How did you get, that strike? What was just,
Medical misinformation,
oh,
which is why I don't like to talk about that kind of topic.
I can agree with you.
I mean, dude, it was a pain in the ass, dude, because I've got almost 1,000 subs over here. And then on it did give my other channel a chance to grow better. But still, like, right now there's 51 people that are at least watching the broadcast. And over there I'd get like 20 and 30, you know what I mean? So like half the views.
I ain't got that many subscribers, but I didn't, I noticed everybody went live stream. They got a lot of subscribers and I didn't do it.
Yeah, Bioxo, they got John, they got me. They're getting all kinds of channels, man. Freaking poor Hawk, man, he's got what, 5 backup channels now? It's ridiculous.
Well, how many Ghost Prepper got?
What's that?
How many Ghost Preppers got?
Ghost Prepper? I think he's only got the one that I know of. But they don't talk so much about, topic. See, that's the thing with YouTube, man. It is like, especially if you're monetized, you got to stay away from controversial topics. You got to try and watch your cursing, and no nudity or sexuality, and I mean, which that's no big deal because I mean, the most I'll do is like, you want to see my breasts?
Oh, you couldn't. You can't take your shirt off and have a live stream.
Some people do. There are some people that do it, get away with it, but I mean, honestly, why bother?
Yeah, but I had to think about that because I hadn't seen that many wrestlers do that. I only seen 2.
Yeah, no showing tits tonight, man. Chill.
I know, yeah.
Yeah,
We weren't actually showing our tits. We were showing our tattoos and our scars.
I showed my tits just for general purpose.
Okay, Zach.
Go ahead, Zach.
A week ago Friday, she tried to get the rest of her stuff from his place. Last week, she had been camping a lot. Actually, Friday was the first time since then I had heard from her.
Well,
So she is still over there, or she might be. That's too bad.
What?
I've had lots of trouble with women over the years. So.
nah, you don't say.
I'm smart. I'm so smart that I've been married for 27 years. Only had to get in an argument one good time, but now I'm starting to see why I should have been arguing a lot more.
Wait, hold on.
That's what happens. The little head driving the big head.
And unspecified V.
She's from
Dude,
Laos.
I mean, I have not been able to go live on Odyssey. So I've heard that they've got an option to go live there, but like seriously, I haven't seen it. So
Here's how I sum up. You want to hear how I sum up my marriages? The first.
Hey, Hawk.
Hey, Hawk.
what's going on, brother?
The first wife was frigid. Okay.
Uh-oh.
The second wife was a Catholic girl, and I'm not Catholic. The third wife was a German, and Germans can be real bitches, man. I tell you. And this last wife, which is still around, just barely, but she's been pretty good. We've had our arguments, but we've been married for 22 fucking years.
No.
Yeah.
And, she's in her last days. I know that. So, it is what it is. You go. That's why I say in chat sometimes, I've been through huge valleys and up high too, high, low, high, low. It's just the way life is.
Yeah, you're right.
But it's just like the old song, I never promised you a rose garden.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon.
I never promised you.
Pat me, I did it pretty easy. I only had 2 girls, one passed, but that's the one I should have married. But what she said it is, she ain't marrying me and God. She'd rather go to hell. Listen, she's like, I can say what I want, and I can get what I want when I want it. But if she has to say to it, I might not get shit. So I had to bark once, and that's it. Because she's from Laos, Thailand area.
Yeah. My dad flew all over Southeast Asia during Vietnam. He's been to Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam. Oh, yeah, Thailand.
Carolina, well, I mean, I didn't have a husband.
They're good women.
But I've only had one wife, and she's passed now. But I'm not really looking for number 2. I've had a few girlfriends in between, but Yeah, it would take me a long time before I'd trust a woman enough to actually take that step.
Well, mine, she gave me that last time me and her got in a good argument, and I ended it real quickly. Is when she said, "Hey, it's going to be me and this, or else." When she said that, I said, "Well, I'll just take the else. How about that?" And then I walked out the door, and that was it.
To Carolina girl, I already have two plus acres out in northeast Arizona, but I'm looking for some more land, maybe out in northwest Montana.
Whereabouts in Arizona?
It's in Apache County.
Okay.
That's a good county.
It's a good area. There's a lot of patriots out there, man.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I'll end up there. I saw some acreage, 5 acres in near Kalispell, Montana, but somebody jumped on it before I even had a chance to respond.
Yeah. A lot of people are,
hill, you know.
A lot of people are looking for off-grid type shit now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My 2 acres in Apache County is fucking off-grid as you can fucking get.
Fuck, I wish I was out there, man. I'd love to hang around out there.
Zach, you got something to say there, bud?
I just wish I came into her life sooner than I did. I feel like I entered her life at a hard time, and I think it'll take a lot of years until I can actually make her feel like the woman I truly see in her heart.
Zach, you just take your time and everything works the way you need it.
You make me want to listen to a country song backwards. You know, because when you listen to a country song backwards, you get your house back, you get your dog back, you get your best friend Jack back, you get your truck back, you get your hair back, you get your first and second wives back, you get your front porch swing, your pretty little thing, and a bling bling and a diamond ring. You get the farm and the barn and the boat and the Harley. First night in jail with Charlie. So, hey, you know, listen, you can't, you know, coming into somebody else's life, you know, can be a very big puzzle that you're trying to figure out. Okay. First off, trying to figure a woman out is a task that no man should be stepping into. Okay. Even doctors have disclaimers against that. Okay. They don't want to go there. Gynecologists, those are guys who just have no brains. And they only look at one thing. All right. They don't do anything else. Okay. So, be the gynecologist. Okay. Just look at the one thing, let everything else come naturally. All right. If you can't fix a woman and a woman can't fix you, you can work together to solve problems. Okay. And make a future and shit like that. But try not to, you know, try not to figure them out, Zach. It'll hurt you. Okay. I don't ever want to have to remind you of that song again. Okay.
I always used to say, well, after I got off work, I'd say, I'm going to go home and I'm going to kick the old lady and I'm going to kiss the dog.
Yeah, that's nothing wrong with that. It's Pat. I was actually expecting you to come out and say, "Wait a minute, I don't want my first and second wife back." You know?
Yeah, I know. Only in a state of insanity would I.
If she was frigid then, she's probably refrigerated now.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
frozen. She's
got that right.
Frozen now.
God damn.
Hey, Hawk, how you dogs doing?
The dogs are doing great, man. They are kind of all over the place. Half of them are inside, half of them are outside. The puppies are doing awesome. They're getting huge. They're all outside now, or I'd go ahead and jump the camera on in there. But yeah, they're doing well. It's, you know, it was kind of funny. You know, the vet comes up to visit. She comes up in this little RV and, you know, and check out all the dogs and everything. And I'll tell you something. I was so pleased. I got the biggest compliment that I've ever felt that I've, worked hard for my entire life. And she said, "These are the happiest German Shepherds I have ever seen in my 30 years as being a veterinarian."
Cool.
She said the freedom that these dogs have goes a lot farther than anything anybody has ever, pretty much allowed, without the dog actually turning into a bad dog. The thing is I believe that all things should be free. If a dog attaches itself to you and is willing to protect you and everything else, then you should give it, that creature pretty much everything that creature needs. So they get good food, they got clean water, and I make sure that water is clean. No joking around. The what do you call it? The city water or whatever you want to call it here. That's got chlorine in it. I'll get the water from down in the creek. I won't use the water, out of the spigot here for the dogs. I'll make my coffee with it, but I definitely am not going to give it to my dogs to drink, because giving them chlorine like that, you're basically slowly poisoning them, and so it was nice to get that. It was nice to get that, to know that I'm doing the right thing with the animals and everything else. I knew I was being right with my dogs, but as far as the dogs were concerned, but the way that people look at you when your German Shepherds are just out running around, they're not all kenneled up, they're not all caged up and everything. How would you feel if you were caged 18 hours out of the day?
Dude, I don't get that, because I've known a lot of people that would always kennel, or they would do they put him in the cage at night, and while they were gone, they leave him in this fucking kennel.
Well, now kennel training is, initial kennel training is basically to teach them to have an 8-hour bladder, so that they can go the whole night without having to go outside in the middle of the night. Basically, generally, they won't pee or poop where they sleep.
That's true.
So with a puppy, it's a great way to get them to an 8-hour bladder. So you can go to bed at 9 o'clock, and when you get up at 5 and go to make your morning coffee, you're letting your dog out to go to the bathroom at that point. Same time you're going to the bathroom, and it's, just basically teaching them that, and then the second biggest thing is teaching them perimeter pooping. You want them pooping on the edge of the grass, along your fence. You don't want them pooping out in the middle of the yard, and that's just as simple as just walking around the edge of the property with them when they're puppies. Walk them around the edges, and you do that multiple times, they'll realize that that's where you want them to go to the bathroom, and they'll always go there, unless it's like an emergency accident, kind of like saying they slide out the door. It's like, whoop, I can't pinch it off any longer, and boom, they have to let it go. But that's just an accident. Crap. Let me tell you, after 40 years old, humans have it.
Oh, I'm telling you, dude. There's no way I can't even sleep all the way through night without having to get up at least once to go take a leak. And see, with me, pardon me.
How's the dog like the veteran?
With me, I'm kind of with you. I mean, my dog was already older when I got him. I did go out, got him a doggy door, installed that, so he can come and go.
I'm gonna admit it now. Yeah. I just ordered 6 dog beds from My Pillow.
Oh, cool.
Damn.
Okay. Now, understand, when Mike Lindell came out and said that he had all the PCAPs and all that other crap, I was I was extremely skeptical. And the reason being was when he came out with that frankspeech.com, right? And got people to sign up, I assumed that we as patriots were going to be able to use that platform in order to put our messages up there as well. But no, all I did was I got like 35 texts from him the first day. The second day, it doubled. The third day, it stayed doubled. The fourth day, it stayed double. I unsubscribed, told him, don't ever fucking text my phone again. You call us to come to this frank speech platform, but we don't get to use it. We just get to see you talk. That's it. That's all we get to do is see you talk over and over and over and over, saying the exact same damn thing. Okay, leave me the hell alone. Okay, but then I tuned into his super duper podium thing there that went on last week. That thing. Okay, and I watched it. I watched it from beginning to end. I watched everything that went on, and then last night, just before I did my podcast last night, I came across a video by I think the guy's name was Paul Gadzlewski, and that young man had been kicked off of YouTube like a year and a half, almost 2 years ago, and I was like, wow, this is really good, and it was an entire sting operation, which was actually revealed today because they were called out because of guys like Monkey Works who tracked the planes and things like that. There were planes that were flying over the top of that event going on and actively breaching his communication system and his computer system. Well, it was a setup. It was a setup all along to get these guys to out themselves by hacking in when they did. What happens when a hacker knows that he's being hacked? He sends other things and is able to obtain other information. So basically, they got everybody's name.
Oh, hell.
And today they actually admitted it. It was on the freaking news. It was on. It wasn't on Fox. It was on one of the either MSNBC or the other one. And it said that that the plane was actively hacking that symposium thing, and and it's like, wow, now I get it. Now I get it. I really, really get it. I see exactly what that part of a plan was no different than the movie The Sting. Remember Paul Newman, Robert Redford?
I remember.
Yeah. It was exactly that. It was all a setup just to show everybody how bad these guys really are. And I kind of got a kick out of that.
We all, most of us remember this from when Trump was running for president back in 2015, and our FBI, the ones that are supposed to be, truth, justice, American way, blah blah blah, are fucking hacking him, tapping into his phone lines and shit. Fuck that, dude.
Yep.
And
that was all on a false statement too.
I have no faith in our fucking government at this point.
A guy in a bar said, "Oh, he talked to a Russian." A guy in a bar who was a British spy who had been removed from MI5. Steele, I think his name was. And it's like, wow, But I'm glad to see that Mike Lindell was actually able to help in the capacity in which he was, and he did. He spent millions of dollars in order to make that event happen and everything else. Mm-hmm. I gained a whole new understanding of how those systems work, and how the computers and everything that are attached to them work, how the counters worked, and everything. It made a different, a totally different opinion of me about him. So I went ahead and I bought some damn pillows to thank him.
Dude, they're good pillows, dude. I sleep on one every night, man.
Yeah, not only that, he's donating a good amount of the proceeds to that RSBN, Red Side Broadcasting Network, which is awesome too. You get to see some young people who are coming out and taking the initiative and trying to get the real news out there, and I think that's important.
Good morning, fishes. Go ahead, Zach.
I see how truly beautiful she is, but I feel like she just needs to build on herself on her own time. It breaks my heart that I can't drive to her so I can go make happy memories with her so she can be the happiest person, but I think it'll just take time.
You just get her to come over to your house, get her in your bedroom, turn her over your knee, and spank her. All right? You just got to do it, Zach. You just got to do it. Once you spank her, you're in control. You're the man. You know.
That's right.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed, y'all. See y'all around.
All right, Cherokee.
All right,
You have a
Cherokee.
good night, brother.
I'll still be watching you, Zach. I might not. If I don't put no comments, that means you're doing a 5-star rating.
And you are correct, though. It's just it takes time, Zach. It always takes time.
But don't try to understand a woman. Never try to understand her.
Nope.
That won't work.
No,
They have books written about you not trying to understand a woman.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay.
Yeah, just stay in your own lane.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, that was what I always enjoyed about work, is because I was gone. I was hanging out with my crew and my friends. You know what I mean?
I think that's one of the parts of the Bible where they lied and they said that woman was made from rib. No, she was made from butt cheek because they're all a pain in the.
Yeah.
I didn't say that. Somebody, you got to stop talking behind me.
Yeah, we got rained down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bet that went over like a hot egg fought in church and in the chat room here, huh?
What happened?
I said, I bet that one went over like a hot egg fought in church.
I'm trying not to look at the chat because I know that there's a lot of women in there.
Yeah, I just pulled chat up. I'm just checking it out myself here.
I'm not.
They're smart women. They get it.
They know
I'd say one of them.
They know they're a pain in the ass.
You get a bunch of fucking idiots in there. Like my chat and everything, dude. Smartest fucking people out there, dude. People that think for themselves.
Oh, dude, hey, you know what's pretty fucking sad? A majority of the people that I know, even people I'm pretty good friends with, man, they can't handle doing shit like this at all.
See,
being on a live stream and shit like that, they don't want nothing to do with it, man. Because I drop your link on Facebook and I send it to people as a PM and shit like that, and people don't want nothing to do with coming on chats and shit, dude. Hell, I wish I started doing it a long time ago.
Oh, fish. You guys are big enough asses. You could spare some. See, I told you, man. I got a bunch of thinkers out here, man.
Yep. That's all right. That's all right. I used to have a fat ass. Now I got a flat ass.
Yeah, me too, Hawk.
Yeah, mine's still
fucking flat ass. And a lot of it got chewed off when I was in the military too.
Yeah, exactly.
There were times, there were times in the military I didn't think I had an ass anymore.
Yeah, large chunks of it got torn off in the military.
Yeah, that was the thing about the Marine Corps uniforms too, was they made sure that it looked like you had no ass. There was, it wasn't like putting on a pair of good jeans. When you put your trousers on, there was no form fitting and all that other stuff. It was, get a date with that one.
Pretty much the same in the Army there, Hawk.
Yeah. Hell, back when I was active duty, we used to wear those Class A's. They used to call them the pickle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yep.
Pickle suit. Yeah.
Friggin' pickle. It's just what you look like, a big fucking weenie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I hated wearing Class A's. Good God. When we had inspections and shit, I used to get mad as a hornet. I hated that shit.
You know what else sucked, Georgia? When you ever have to pull guard duty at the main gate?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Man, that sucked. They wanted everything in fucking... they wanted everything to fucking perfection, man.
Oh, yeah.
every little fucking thing, man. I mean, you get
some. You get the staff duty officer will pull up and start asking you what your general orders are and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Fucking, yeah, I didn't like that shit neither. I wanted to be out in the damn jungle somewhere fucking shooting at something.
Yeah, I wish I would have got that opportunity to shoot at fucking something. All I did was train during my whole fucking career, man.
Oh, dude, hey, I would have stayed in the military, you know, but I went to Panama on my first duty assignment, and everything we did was live fire ranges, you know, real good training. And then I came back to the United States and they stuck me at Fort Knox and all we did was fucking barracks inspections.
Yeah, it sucks, man.
I got the fuck out, man. I got a taste of Fort Knox and I said, I am getting the fuck out of this shit as soon as possible, man.
Yeah, man. Some of the best fucking troops were the ones that had the rattiest fucking uniforms, man. They knew how to use fucking brain, you know. Their boots were fucking dirty. Their fucking uniform was wrinkled, but they were the smartest motherfuckers out there, man.
Yeah, I was a squad leader my last year in. They put me in charge of headquarters squad, and they gave me every fuck up that was in the platoon. They stuck them in my squad, and because they wanted me to stay in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Now you're starting to sound like Heartbreak Ridge.
No, they were trying to get me to re-enlist and shit, and it wasn't working. I told them, "Fuck you! I can make more money in Boston all day long."
Yeah, no shit. I mean, the guys. You
got something to say, Zach? Yeah, all right. Everybody got to keep in mind, Zach doesn't have a voice like we do, so keep an eye. Zach, you got something?
Go for it, Zach.
Well, hey, family, I'm sorry, but I'm going to bed. Have a great night, and I call.
Okay, right. You have a good night, Zach. Hopefully,
we love you, Space Age Whiz Kid.
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here. Have a good night. Get some rest.
Night, Zach.
We love you, Zach.
Shit, it's only 3 o'clock.
Don't think about them woman too much, man.
Yeah, don't.
If you do, just make sure you got a really good picture.
Yeah, take a picture. It lasts longer. Hey, we got tornado warnings and flood warnings going on here until 4 o'clock today. 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah, ain't gonna be over for a while there. Because there's what is it? Fred's coming down, and right after that is Grace.
Yeah,
there's another one forming out there somewhere too.
Yeah, they said Grace is going to go into Mexico and then head up into the southwestern United States, Arizona, and out in that area.
Yeah, that means more rain.
Yeah, you got more rain coming. Yeah. No, we don't need the rain here, but fuck, I'll take it, man. I don't want no damn drought.
Today was the first day that we had less than 100-degree weather. It was nice.
Yeah, I saw that, Hawk, that it's fixing to cool off out there big time, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I got a sweatshirt on. You know,
yeah.
You don't, you know, it's like I haven't had a sweatshirt on in like 3 months now. So
that's
Dude, we just had a pretty good size. Well, for us, it's a good size storm. It rained for about 45 minutes, and it's still 84 degrees out here.
Yeah, it's 63.
Wow.
That's one thing I miss about Colorado, man. Almost every September, like say the first 10 to 15 days of September, you'd start getting that really nice, cool weather, man. It was just awesome.
Yeah, but the problem is after that 15 days is over, then it just gets damn right cold.
Yeah, it gets motherfucking cold, man. Yeah. I can remember a lot of days in high school. You know, I went to George Washington High School in Denver, Colorado. Big ass fucking high school, had like 3,000 plus students. And that was back in the fucking 70s. But anyway, you know, I can remember a lot of times I'd go over to my girlfriend's house. I go over there, it was bone dry. And it was actually pretty nice outside. You know, I could sit outside and it felt really great, you know. Then you go out like 6 hours later, you know, you finished diddling your girlfriend and a fucking foot of snow wasn't on the ground and it was still fucking coming down like crazy. And I couldn't even stop at the stoplights. It was so bad, you know, because you get stuck, you know, because I drove around a little 72 Pinto, Ford Pinto. Yeah.
We had one of
So
those.
if you slowed down, you're fucked. You know, it was a pretty good snow car, but if you slowed down in a deep snow, you can forget it.
Mm-hmm.
I rode in the back of a Pinto many, many times when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, I got stoned many times in the back of a 72.
I was a 70s baby. I never was in a Datsun. Many a Datsuns, but
And the Gremlins, those were just as bad.
Yeah, they're
that big ass back window.
I've seen them, but I never owned one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big hatchback back end, and it was But yeah, you could feasibly fit a couple of kids back there, you know. And it was, but those are days that, you know, it was weird too, because, you know, I remember, you know, 10, 11, 12, you know, in the back of a car like that, and going out to the rivers and the lakes and just having a blast all day long.
Yep.
You don't see that anymore.
No, you haven't.
Yeah. You don't see carloads of people just heading down to, we're just going to the river for the day, you know, kind of thing. It's everybody's so wrapped up in working so damn hard and the problems of the world and everything else that nobody's got time to just be people anymore.
Shit, Bioxo, I thought you knew about my backup channel, bro. I mean, sorry. Anyways, I hope you got it now. And I tell you what, in the future, if I have to start a new channel like Hawk, where he has to change them more often than his underwear, yeah, I'll text you and let you know.
Man, I can remember my high school days back then in Denver. Man, you go to somebody's house, and you know, they'd offer you like a hit of purple Osley, you know. They'd say, I'm just gonna, you know, you'd say to them, I just want to take a half a hit, you know. He said, no, you can't take a half a hit. If you don't take the whole fucking thing, I'm not giving it to you, you know. But man, I can remember some fucking trippy ass days back in high school, man.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking awesome.
You know, I think that's the reason that our generation sees what we see, is because what we allowed ourselves to be exposed to. You know, whether it was through mescaline or through mushrooms or through acid or, you know. You know, but I remember the purple microdots. I remember the, you know, I remember the big barbiturate runs that were going on with the Spanish fly and the 357s and the yellow jackets. I remember all that shit. And then, you know, then it seemed in the 80s, it switched over to pain pills, but it was an untalked about topic.
Yeah,
nobody talked about it. You know, you could get into everybody's pills and everything else, but nobody talked about it. There was no conversations about somebody being hooked on Oxy and shit like that. It wasn't until Oxy came out that we really began to recognize the severity of what the pain pills were doing to people. You know, with the shutting down of the liver, the big kidney disorders that were happening because of it, the increase in diabetes because of enzyme breakdown and everything else. You know, and you know, it's like it just seemed that the whole 80s, you know, until we got to about 92 or 93, that whole topic was kind of like taboo to talk about. It was like sex in the 60s. You know, it wasn't cool to talk about sex in the 60s. Same thing in the 70s. In the 70s, you know, if it was just the two of you alone and you could talk about things, but you know, it wasn't generally a public topic, you know. But then the 80s came along and that kind of changed. And then the 90s came along. And in the 90s is when they began to recognize the disorder with the pills. It was also when they began to recognize problems with things like Ritalin and shit that was being given to the kids. At that point, it was almost too fucking late because you had already given it to 2 generations before that were already suffering from mental disorders because of the fact of the chemical imbalance that they now had because you stuffed them with these damn pills all through the 60s and the 70s, you know. But it took the 90s to begin to recognize that there was any pill problems, and it took until the 2000s before anybody actually started acting on any of it, you know. And still today we're still fighting it, and then look at what happens. You know, it's one thing to get cannabis and hemp legalized, okay, especially for the medical side and everything else. But now you're talking about you just decriminalize cocaine, heroin, methamphetamine, meth, and you know, all these other big fucking drugs, and you just the only thing the cops can do is take it away from you. What? How are you helping an addict by just taking it away? Because what he's going to do, he's going to go steal somebody else's car stereo, and he's going to go buy some fucking more.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, no, you know what happened a lot was they went from the pills straight to heroin.
Mm-hmm.
That happened a lot.
Yep.
I know for a fact because one of my best friends actually died from that. Yeah.
Man, I was never a thug back in the 60s and 70s, man. I just wanted to get fucking high. But you know, I didn't get into like you know, a lot of my friends, not a lot of them, but some of them like stuff like Quaaludes, you know, and I never could get into that.
I never was a big pill guy either. I still am not.
Like Quaaludes, man.
I've got a bottle of ibuprofen that's probably 7 years old, and I've only taken like maybe 6 out of the entire thing in 7 years. I mean, I don't even take aspirin, dude.
We did every damn thing.
But I didn't pop fucking downers. I didn't do a lot of speed. I did enough speed, but you know, I didn't do fucking downers, man, because downers will really fuck you up, man.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Hey Pat, we did anything we could get our greedy little hands on.
Damn right, man.
And what's funny is when you have the opposite effect when you take something like that. And it's like, wait a minute, that's not supposed to happen. You know, this is supposed to calm you down. And next thing you know, you're running around like you just got done taking 30 hits of meth and you're friggin' ready to go for 48 hours. You know, it's like, what the fuck? You know, you know, you can't, you know, each person's body and metabolism break things down differently. You know, it's not there is no one drug fits all. Now that's the generous thing of, you know, in cannabis and hemp, you have indicas and you have sativas, and you know, I have people, but you know, at the same time, I have patients who come, they come for an indica, you give them an indica, and they react to it as a sativa, something that's going to over energize them or get their brain overactive instead of toning them down, calming them down, getting them to get the brain to go from that 120 miles an hour down to 20 miles an hour. Right. You know, and you know, it all boils. There's something out there for everybody, but the thing is you just be careful what you get. You know, get a little bit of it, try it, make sure that it works. If it works, then you go back and give me an ounce of that. You know, but if it doesn't help your situation, there's no point in having the ounce there, you know, because it's not going to do for you what you need it to do. Get something else. And that's why I hate this, like, all prepackaged crap and everything else. You know, number one, you don't get to see the product until after you paid for it. You get it home, you open up the package, and then you look at it and you say, oh my God, this is some crappy outdoor stuff. You know, I just paid top indoor dollars for that. You know, you paid $50 or $60 for an eighth of it. You could have got that for $10 on the street, you know.
No, it's not just you, Carla. We're all fucking pissed about it.
Yeah. Yeah, and Carla, there are channels that talk about that. Mine is one of them. It's the thing is we don't get to hang out too long because they censor the hell out of us. They take our channels down. I'm on my 10th. I'm on my 10th channel now. Actually, my 11th channel, number 5. We just did the Hawks Mustard Seeds, number 5. So I'm on channel 11 now, and that's just since April of last year. You know, so we do talk about it. We talk about the that German regime on a quite regular basis. You know, and the comparisons to what happened between 1933 all the way through 1945. You know, we talk about that quite often because we do see that happening here in America, and we mean to put a stop to it. You know, yes, Rumble is a thing. Rumble.com. There's a lot of the truth tellers are there, or they're on BitChute. Other platforms such as Our Freedom Book or
Brighteon.
Brighteon. It's now Brighteon. I'm not too keen on. They even seem to censor somewhat. You know, I've seen where a video had a certain topic in there, and then the next time you went to look at it, you know, so that you could show it to somebody else, they had cut a whole big segment out of it, or the video was gone.
Oh, no shit, huh?
Yeah. So Patreon was another one. Patreon was really good up until, you know, just a few months ago where we began seeing people lose their Patreon. You know, so the idea is, you know, at the same time that we take back our country, we also need to take back our technology. Okay, because I want you to understand, we paid for all of that. Facebook was paid for by the American taxpayer. Twitter was paid for by the American taxpayer. Okay. YouTube was paid for by the American taxpayer. That was not in any way, shape, or form built by Mark Zuckerberg, Jack Dorsey, or any of the guys that you see as faces for those companies. Those guys did not build those. They were DARPA projects. Okay. They just happened to be given to them because of who they were. Okay. Mark Zuckerberg is actually Michael Greenberg. And if you want to take it back even farther than that, he's Michael Rockefeller. He is a Rockefeller.
Yeah.
Same thing with Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks is a Rockefeller.
Yeah, there's some creepy people out there, man.
These people have been in our faces for almost 100 years, and we are about to remove them. So just be patient. Keep your prayers up. Keep your spirit up. Walk with the armor of God, and be not.
I walk with Spartan armor. What are you talking about?
Be not afraid. I'll put the armor of God up to your Spartan armor any day.
Yeah, you know what? God wants us to be prepared.
He said, take your coat and sell it for what? A sword.
Buy a gun.
A sword. He said, buy a sword. He didn't say go out and buy a rifle.
Gun. Yeah, nowadays a gun.
He said, buy a sword.
I got a K-bar.
Hey, if you notice the people, especially these days, the way things are, the ones that have the most fear in them, you know, they're afraid of all sorts of shit happening, is the people that are not preppers.
I don't remember. Somebody actually counted how many times it is in the Bible. It says, be not afraid. Be not afraid. He's got your back. If you got his back, he's got your back.
Hey, you know Hey, Hawk, fear and faith cannot coexist together.
No, they cannot. No, they cannot.
No.
Yeah, that's true.
You have one or the other. So it's your choice.
God also doesn't want you to lay down and expect that he's going to do all the work for you.
No, he helps those who get up and are willing to do the works. You know?
Yeah, it's called doing. We have to do the legwork.
God helps those who help themselves.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, hey, the shit can be hitting the fan, and I'm just looking around at everybody panicking, and I'm like, what are these people getting all shook up about?
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
And just so you know, that saying did not come from the Bible.
It's gonna get worse now
Yes.
with the shit going on in Afghanistan. And I mean, I don't know what kind of ramifications it's gonna have on for America. I know that right now, most countries are like, "Wow, America ain't worth shit."
Oh, that is all on purpose. I mean, look at
I-
them.
I-
How
I'm
staged it. Oh, look at them at the airport. Oh, they're jumping on planes. Oh, they're falling off. Oh, it looks just like Vietnam. Oh, it looks just like North Korea. It's
Yeah.
like, oh,
What up,
come on.
77?
No,
What's
what
up,
it
bro?
looks like, people, is that the Soviet Union back in the 80s, when they got their butt kicked in
Yeah.
Afghanistan, it doesn't look anything like fucking Vietnam. Vietnam was just a glimpse.
I'm just saying how the way the fucking media is portraying it.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm not trying to knock on anybody that
No,
fought
side-
and
side
came
by
from
side.
that shit
Yeah, side
or
by
anything.
side comparison photos.
Yeah.
That's basically what they. Yeah, that's basically what they were attempting to do. Was a side by side comparison of the evacuation of Saigon in comparison to the evacuation of Kabul.
We still had a country when Vietnam fell.
Mhm.
You know? But today we don't have a country. We have a country that's in total fucking chaos. We still had a chance back in the 70s.
We don't. I have to agree with you. We have right now. We have states.
Yeah.
That's what we have. We have states right now. If we want our country, then we need to take it back.
Yeah.
You know, it's either that or it's just going to be states.
We have to get out of the system.
Well, you know, I'm okay with that because, hell, man, bring it, fucking bring it. I mean, we're right now. Arizona is stuck between California and New Mexico. Now, New Mexico has pretty decent sheriffs, and for some of them, but California is just. I mean, the people there are pretty much great until you get out onto the coast. You know, it's like the California coastline is you can't really call it part of California because there's a lot of patriots that live in California in the northern and closer, closer to the west. But man, everybody on the coast, I don't know if it's something in the ocean water that makes them stupid, but like you got Mark Dice. Mark Dice is a perfect example when he goes out there and does the man on the street stuff and asks these people absolutely ridiculous things, getting them to sign their fucking name and everything. Oh, we're going to start arresting people that aren't getting the jab. And and we think, we know what's best for them. So what do you think? And dude, you got a lot.
A lot of that boils down to our education system.
Exactly.
You know, so and I'm going to put that out there. I don't care if there's any teachers who are listening to this or not. You failed. You failed our children. You failed the last two generations. You failed.
But to be fair, they got the same treatment as they're treating people.
Well, hey, that's yeah, but see, the thing is
they thought they were helping.
They could enact change, and it's. I say to those who are, well, if I got to do this, I'm going to quit. Well, it's a little bit fucking late for that.
Yeah.
Where were you last year?
Or
where were
5
you the year
years ago
before?
when they started implementing all these, the education was going down to crapper when I was in school 20 years ago.
Hey, listen, the school
I saw it then.
It's been fucked since the 60s, man. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I mean, you can take it way back. You don't even have to look at the last 10 or 20 years. Just go back into history. They didn't teach you anything, man. They taught you crap.
They still do. Like, can you teach me stuff about life?
Yeah, exactly.
No, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Well, that's great, but like, can you tell me how to do my taxes?
Yeah.
How to change a tire? How to do laundry? Name any other life situation, you know. I mean,
Yeah, and it's
I mean, yeah, some of it should have been down to your parents, but you know,
Actually, yeah.
but a lot of people
lot
don't
of it
have
comes
them
down.
either. So,
But see, at that point there, you had, you know, in the, you know, it started in the 60s, in the 70s, you know, because honestly, back in the 50s, one parent was always home.
Yeah.
Generally, mom was home. In the 60s, they got mom up out of the house and got her working too.
Yeah.
Okay. And at that point there, by the time 70s came, babysitters became the parent. Okay. Because both parents were constantly working. By the time the 90s came, you know, then it was a nanny, the babysitter, and maybe your older sister. You know,
that's what it was for. That was always what it was for me.
The parents got taken out of the family. Okay,
it definitely started in the 50s because I mean, look at the whole, you know, movement after Vietnam with the hippie generation and the colleges. You could already see what was going on then.
Yeah.
The indoctrination.
Well, see, the war was the tipping point. The Vietnam War, the draft, that was the tipping point. That's when you saw the largest percentage of bad kids come out in the 50s. You know, other than that, you know, you had your, you know, the classification of territorial areas, greasers versus socials and shit like that. There was the difference with socials and greasers back then was they would meet in the park and they would duke it out.
It's a West Side Story.
And that was the end of it. You know what I'm saying? They would duke it out. You know, then in the 70s come along, then it became more violent. Then it became chains, and 2x4s, and baseball bats and shit like that. You know, in the 80s kind of turned around. People were everybody was hanging out with everybody in the 80s. You know,
just look at the Great Society that LBJ tried to institute. You know, I mean, before the Great Society, black people were actually married longer than white people. Think about that. You know, and they were good, solid people.
Yeah, it was a lot of the drugs and stuff in the 80s and 90s that the CIA pushed in that destroyed the neighborhoods and stuff.
Just because you lived on one side of the tracks. Just because you lived on one side of the tracks.
It was done on purpose.
It's in the big cities were the lures. Those were the lures. You know, cities like Seattle, like Portland, like Los Angeles, like San Francisco, like the Hollywood section of Los Angeles, I should say. You know, people saw those things as a beacon instead of a warning. You know, if you come to these big cities, you're going to make it. You know, same thing with New York. You know, I'm going to go to Broadway. 30 years later, the person's a homeless person on the sidewalk, and you ask them their story, and they tell you, and shit. So, it's crazy. It's weird to watch. It's been weird to watch all of it, and I would like to see us go back to that. The fellowship that we had of the 80s with the family values, the 40s and the 50s, and with it's a proper education shouldn't have to be a schoolhouse. Okay. Reading, writing, arithmetic. Those are the simple things. Once they learn those things at that point there, everything else should be hands-on experience. To learn how to fix a tractor, you get out there with your dad, or you get out there with your grandpa, or you get out there with your neighbor, and you'll learn everything about the damn tractor. You don't have to have a classroom in order to do that. I learned how to build from my grandfather and my father. So construction wise, when it comes down to it, I don't have no degrees or anything, but I can build a house just as damn good as the next guy, who's got a license and went through architectural training and all this other crap.
Yeah, I did. Whatever. That's overrated. But no, I agree with you, and I do that with my kids, which is why my oldest boy is 20, and when he was in high school, he was spending half of his time in HVAC class. So he actually had a job working for an HVAC company by the time he graduated high school. Now he's got his own company truck and he's getting commission, and he's getting over. I mean, he's doing really well. Whereas my youngest son, like, we had to do a brake job on one of the vehicles. And I was like, all right, come out here. And so I did one side, and I told them both, watch what I'm doing. And then on the other side, I had the kids do it. And basically my youngest boy got in there and got to it and got it done.
My brother Carl got the opportunity.
Training is very important.
My brother Carl got the opportunity to go to a technical school. It was a trade school. They did electrical, they did plumbing, they did all different levels of construction. They learned masonry, they learned carpentry, trade skills, things that he put to work as soon as he finished school. You go in as on an apprenticeship, and then you become a journeyman and everything else. But generally, they during the whole time of high school, they're helping people build houses. They're going to old people's houses and, fixing electrical problems and things like that. These people would call the school, tell them what they needed done, and have all the materials and everything there, but the kids did the work, supervised, of course, but the fact of the matter is they had hands-on experience.
Yep. I took automotives when I was in high school. I took wood, plastics, metal, all of that, so I got a bit of hands-on then. And then when I started framing houses, I got a whole lot of hands-on. But
you think about it, what's a plumber make?
Plumbers make pretty bank. They make good.
$50 an hour, $60 an hour.
Money.
So you think about that, and then you think about emergency jobs. Boom, they're getting an extra $100.
Oh yeah,
it's it's like emergency weekend jobs and shit like that. But you look at the income that can come in from a trade immediately straight out of school.
Yep.
Sure.
And that's what they should be looking at instead of looking at these 4-year colleges or 8-year colleges or 12 or 16-year colleges
where they fucking brainwash. They brainwash most of the
and you end up having to pay for it for the rest of your freaking life.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Like I said,
you got 30 years of freaking student loan payments. What the, come on.
Yeah.
I could understand if you're going to like a gunsmithing college or a refrigeration college, something like that, because I don't expect the teachers there to be fucking biased. But if you're going in for basket weaving or psychology or any of this other shit, fuck that. Oh man, forget it, dude. You're wasting your fucking money. And like you said, the kids.
Basket weaving was a good class.
Hey, we already told our sons, if you don't get a full scholarship, you can fucking forget college. At that point, you're going to have a choice of the Army, Navy, Air Force, or the Marines.
I agree with you, Hawk, but a lot of the schools are getting rid of some of the trade schools and closing a lot of the programs.
They don't have wood shop no more. They don't have metal shop. They don't have automotive.
Damn.
And for some people who don't grow up in a situation like we had, where we had people to show us stuff, that's their only way to learn how to do life skills, and now they can't even do that.
Yeah.
Dude, dude, like seriously, if the grid goes down, or hell, I'll go one lower. If the internet goes down, if the internet goes down right now, I would say over half of the country, if not over half the population, are going to lose their ever-loving minds. They won't know what to do with themselves. And it's like, oh my God, man. It's just, it's the internet right now is like a babysitter.
Yeah. It was kind of funny. There was There was a Chick-fil-A that was built, the apartment that I had up in Portland before I moved out here to the farm. There was a Chick-fil-A right up the road, and I pull into the parking lot, and I don't like doing the drive-through there. It takes too freaking long, you know. So I go in and go up to the counter, and I walk in the door, and there's this kid, and he's, you know, I get out of the car, and I'm walking in, and he's just standing there, and he's just looking at his card. He's got his hand on his head, you know. And, you know, I just walked past him and walked into Chick-fil-A, and I went in, I ordered my food and got it and walked back out, and he's still standing there. Only this time, you know, he's got the spare tire out of the back. And I said, young man, I said, are you all right? And he says, I don't know how to change a tire.
Oh my God.
Your parents bought you a car, but they couldn't show you how to change a tire.
That's pretty sad, man.
But I mean, even do they even know that there's a book in their car that tells you how to do that?
He found that out. I said, do you have the manual for your car? I said, because the first thing you want to do is you want to make sure you put your jack in the right place. He says, jack.
Where it is.
Do I have a jack?
I got to go in the manual to find the jacks in some cars.
Yeah,
and then I was an auto body tech. I'm like, where the fuck is it? Where's the battery?
His jack is under the hood. His jack is under the hood. You have to pop the trunk or pop the hood of the car instead of the trunk of the car, and it's in a compartment right there next to the motor.
Yep.
You know,
one thing they've done too.
A lot of cars don't come with them anymore. They come with a can of Fix-A-Flat, and that's it.
One thing they've done too is, you know, when the technocrats moved in, they made cars so complicated that everybody had to become a fucking specialist, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You gotta have
back when I had my old VWs, man, I could fix every fucking thing on that car.
I had a 66 Ford pickup truck. I had it for 8 years. And the one thing that I loved about it was I could climb up and sit in the
right
motor.
there on top of the radiator and work on that motherfucker. That was my 1991.
You could change your chart. You could change your starter. You could change your solenoids. You could you know,
and not to mention, especially on the trucks, I mean, they gave you enough room to where, like if your starter goes bad, you know, you got enough room that you don't even need a jack as long as your tires are aired up. You can wiggle your way under there and take a hammer and tap the fucking starter until it starts, and then you know, hey, I gotta change that out.
Or the old Fords where I had the solenoid and you didn't even need, you just touch it and boom, you could start the car, or, you know, bypass the starter. And as much as I hated Fords, that was great.
Yep. You know, but it's like you can't do that with cars today. You open it up and it looks like a fucking transformer. You know, it's like okay, I need you to transform into an old motor so I can fix you. You know, and
fucking, you know, the solenoid's not in the same place. The alternator, now they got rubber fucking timing belts. God,
there were some cars that had the battery. You had to remove the wheel and go inside the wheel well to get to the battery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's it. You want to hear a real bad one? I got a Suburban out here, okay, and I cannot change the oil on that.
Wow, what?
I have to take it in to get serviced. They have to take this whole big compartment off the lower side or the right side of the motor in order just to get to the fuel filter. Yeah. And I'm like, wait, I can't do an oil change on this freaking thing? No.
Oh my God.
I am not kidding. A
Suburban. My buddies had a Suburban. I didn't even hear about that. He must have not had that model.
Yeah, it's about like changing spark plugs on some of these transverse engines that go sideways. Mm-hmm. You know, you have to take a whole bunch of shit off the firewall to get to the fucking back spark plugs.
Yeah, you have to take off the turbo. You have to take off the turbo and the exhaust and fold on something.
Yeah, man, you know what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, this has always been a problem. The heater core. Heater core goes out on you. You pretty much have to tear apart your entire dashboard to get to the motherfucker. I fucking hated that. You know what I did?
Yep.
I live in Arizona. I was like, just bypass the motherfucker. I'll wear an extra jacket during winter. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, just the cost, because I didn't have all the tools and experience.
Yeah, you don't need a heater.
Dash to get to one little fucking core.
Man, my old 69 VW Campmobile, otherwise known as Westphalia, you could go in there, you could replace that engine, and you put like a mechanical advanced distributor on it, and the only fucking electrical shit in that car was like blinkers and brake lights, and that was it.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just sold my 2 Chevy pickup trucks. They were both 1979 C10s. I had 2 of them. I sold them last year. They didn't have any electronics on them. Nothing.
That's cool as shit, man.
Well, you shouldn't have sold them both.
My dad used to.
I mean,
I was worried, dude.
God willing, or God willing, it doesn't happen. But if we do have an EMP or some kind of event that takes out our electronics and shit like that, you're gonna want a 1980s or older vehicle because they probably won't be affected.
Yeah, because they all got a fucking computer fucking chip in them.
Yeah, dude. I'll tell you what, my SUV I got, it's a 2004, and anyways, the battery died one time, so I was like, what the hell? So I went ahead and I replaced the battery, and the lights automatically came on. And I'm like, okay, so now the lights are constantly on. So what do? I went on YouTube and I was like, why do my lights stay on? And they're like, oh, it's either a relay fuse or a light. And it was the light switch on the steering column.
Right.
And I'm like, well, shit. I just ordered both of them. It was like $40 to get them both shipped to me.
That's it.
And it was the switch on the side on the column.
Rock auto.
Son of a bitch. Left the fucking lights on.
Yeah, man. A lot of the old cars didn't even have what they call a vacuum advance on the receiver. It was just straight mechanical. You fucking put your foot on the goddamn gas and you warm it up. That's the way you did it, man. You didn't have to fuck with vacuums and fucking.
Yeah, look at you go to one of those old cars sitting in a junkyard, put some fresh oil in it, 90% of the time they'll still fucking fire up and start. You can't do that with a car from nowadays.
Right.
Now, I've been watching this Heavy Duty Sparks, I think is the name of the channel, and they're excavators and mechanics and everything, but like they'll take fucking excavators that have been sitting there like fucking 15, 20 years. Sometimes they're getting rusty and somebody wants them moved, and they'll go in there and like be surprised, 20 years of sitting in just sitting there, they'll get these motherfuckers fired up. It's fucking amazing. But
that's it.
The old dashes on old cars had metal fucking dashes, just like the Volkswagens. You go back to the early 60s, the dashes were made out of fucking metal, man. They weren't made out of goddamn plastic and fucking shit like that, man.
They also didn't have seat belts and they didn't have airbags back then.
I do auto body, so I'm like into car shows and all that kind of crap, painting cars and that. And there's this one that's on Netflix, and it's like this crazy Canadian dude with dreadlocks, and he'll be out in the middle of his yard. Car that's been sitting there for 20 years. It looks like it's falling apart. Stick the battery on it, boom, turns right over. Like they're all cars from like the 70s or older, Yeah. They just, the engines were solid. They were made to keep freaking running.
Goddamn right, man.
Or even Jay Leno, you see him a lot. Those old Duesenbergs, they just fire right the fuck up.
Yeah.
It's crazy. There's a museum near me where I live. Was actually had more car manufacturers at one point in time than Detroit. A lot of people don't know that. There was a lot of cars made in Buffalo, New York. In fact, with our steel industry, it almost became a lot of the big ones almost came here, but then they ended up staying in Detroit. But there's a museum here for, I think it's Pierce Arrow, and it's great. You go in that museum, they got cars from the 1800s that are all electric, steam powered, all crazy. Most people didn't even know that shit even existed back then.
Yep.
Yeah, JP. Yeah. You know the channel. Yeah, dude, pulling extractors that are like buried all the way up to the fucking turret. Like you can't even see the fucking tracks.
Oh, the
They really
excavators,
wanna
man.
take these fucking things out and fucking. Oh wow. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But
Yeah,
anyway,
but
I
I know a little bit
I
about.
gotta take my recycle out to the curb, so I'll be back in a few.
Yeah, and
The
I got to get out of
Playboy.
here. I've got to go and get some sleep. I got work to do early in the morning here.
The
So
Playboy.
need a couple.
All right, Hawk.
You guys have a good night, and we'll
Good
catch you
ball.
again probably tomorrow night. Yeah.
All right, Hawk. You have a good one, brother.
Good night, Hawk. Peace.
Later, man. Fun fact.
Yeah, man, Buffalo was a real blue collar town, man. You couldn't find one motherfucker in that whole goddamn town that didn't know how to work some kind of mechanics, you know.
They
But now they're just all fucked up. They're a bunch of goddamn snowflakes, you know.
Hey Pat, hey Pat, you know how we learned auto mechanics? We went to the fucking Allied Auto Parts store and got a Chilton's manual or a Hayes manual. Open that motherfucker up and figure out how to do shit, man.
Hell yeah.
Fun fact. Did you know the Playboy magazine was named after a car called the Playboy, which was built in Buffalo, New York?
I didn't
It was a
know
little
that.
convertible roadster.
What who was the main that was the actual name of the company, Playboy?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, no, that was the name of the car.
Right. But who was the manufacturer?
I
Was
don't
it like
remember.
Ford?
It was a small little one. You know, because
Oh,
back
okay.
then, you know, there were so many little, you know, it was before, you know, all the big ones took over and shit.
Right,
you know?
right.
When cars, you know, it was all carriage makers and stuff were making cars and tractor makers and, you know, just
Right.
people tinkering in their garages, you know.
Yeah, no doubt.
During World War II, there's a lot of aircraft made here, all sorts of stuff.
Fuck yeah, Buffalo was the center of the goddamn
First city to have
manufacturing.
electricity. We were like #1 in the country at one point in time.
So that's where you're at, Buffalo, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been to Buffalo.
But I mean, you go 10 miles outside of Buffalo and you're in the middle of freaking farmland
No, no,
And
yeah.
mountains.
I've been through there.
and lakes.
I've been
Yeah.
to Buffalo, Syracuse, Rome. Man, that's fucking snow country. But those are some
It's
solid,
beautiful. So
solid
beautiful.
fucking people, man. Solid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta be tough to live up in New England and
Yeah.
northern New York and all those areas, man. Fuck yeah, man.
90% of the state. Erie County went red for the first time in years the last election. That's why Como has been laying down so hard on us with all of his restrictions. We have more restrictions here than New York City at times.
Cuomo's
Wow.
a fucking ass wipe. An ass
Yeah,
hater.
he is. Yeah, he is. What a fucking tool boy. And he's just like fucking Biden. Got to point the finger at everybody else.
Yep.
He did it. He
Oh,
did
I
it, he
didn't
did
do it. It was them.
Yeah. He's
Fuck,
a
the mafia.
victim.
The mafia back in the day would have taken that motherfucker out and
Yep.
buried him in a 6-foot grave out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yep. In fact,
Yeah.
actually, this city until not too long ago was still run by the mafia. Now it's run by a different mafia, the Democratic Mafia.
Yeah, same thing here in Vegas, man. They're all a bunch of goddamn retards. Fucking faggot ass motherfuckers. Need to be taken out and beat with a goddamn cane and
We're a border
stuffed
town,
in the
too.
ground.
A lot of people forget we're on the border of Canada, so this was a trade route before everything.
Right, yeah, the St. Lawrence River Valley through there, yeah. Yeah, they done canals up there and everything, huh?
Native Americans still have a pretty good presence around here.
Yep. I buy my tobacco from
They didn't wipe them out like
there,
at other
man.
places in the world.
Yeah, it's one of the few places you can buy tobacco without, having to pay a heavy duty to get it.
They've been squashing that.
Yeah, I know.
If you go to the res, you can't even buy like mainstream cigarettes anymore because the state
Oh, I know.
fucking has just been cracking down on them. going after them for everything. It's horrible. And
Hey,
and the sad thing is a lot of them are turning Democratic too. They've become a lot of snowflakes, and it just shocks me how much they like. What are you doing? You're not seeing like this shit happening again? Hello.
How much is a pack of Marlboros in New York now?
$11.
Jesus Christ.
6 of it is taxes. Dude. 6 of it is taxes.
Yeah,
that's how much. That's why I went back to roll your own.
Yep.
I can buy it.
I normally vape, but they took that away too. So
yeah, and see down here,
this is technically illegal.
You know, it's weird. All right,
because I have the flavor in it.
So I roll my own. All right, so I can get a box of tubes, which is 250 tubes, which is over a carton, for like $3.50. Okay, $3.50. And then if you want to buy cigarette tobacco, it's like $36 for a little can, like 6 ounces. Okay, now you buy pipe tobacco, which is cut about the same, and it's like $12 for a big bag, you know, like a 12-ounce bag.
Yeah.
So I could get double the pipe tobacco, and dude, honestly, I haven't noticed a difference. So
yeah, I guess stop.
You know, I just cut my cigarette costs because I was paying $50 a carton on the reservation because they're tax-free there, and now I don't have to drive out of my way, and I can get all this shit for under $20 for a fucking carton.
Hey, I've been homeless before. Believe me, I know how to fucking survive, bro.
No, dude, I've got so many of the Bugler rolling papers. Yeah, I got so many fucking rolling papers. I don't even know what to do with them. I just keep them in a drawer. I probably got 20 packs of like 230 fucking papers.
Just keep them in your truck. Anytime someone asks you for a cigarette, just hand them a pack of Bugles.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They'll be happy just to have the rolling papers. They may not have the tobacco, but they'll be like, shit, I could save these for later. Like, I got no cigarettes, but here, I have a whole bunch of extra of these.
Wow, $17 in Canada for a 20-pack. Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, that's highway robbery right there, man. That is fucking highway robbery. I bet your gas is way up there, too. Like I said, man, I go by my local store, my gas station. It fluctuates lately between 305 and 309. Mm-hmm. But you know, I'm seeing a lot of people saying, "Oh, it's 375 here," and you know, in California, it's like 4 something.
Yeah, I find
$5.
I do find it a little funny. A lot of people are like, hyperinflation's on its way. Inflation's on its way. I'm like, it's already been going on for a long time. Yeah. I mean, do you see how much stuff costs? I mean, have you not noticed?
Quit. Yeah.
Like $15 an hour won't get you anything. Like the housing, everything has gone up in the last 10 years. It's ridiculous.
I'm telling you. Yeah. Like when, all right, we'll say 14 years, maybe 10 years, 12 years. But over a decade ago, I was renting a one bedroom apartment, and it cost me about $750 a month. When I moved into this trailer, to my mom's old trailer, it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, and I pay about a little under $700 for rent. I also have to pay the electric on top of that, but it would, you know, still it ends up being cheaper than the single story apartment, and I'm sure the prices have only gone up, dude. Now I guess they're renting them for like $1,000 a month now for a single bedroom apartment, folks.
Yeah.
And
I was paying
fucking tiny. If you've ever lived in one, they're fucking tiny.
Yep. I live in a single bedroom apartment.
Well, look at this for perspective. Back in the late 60s, early 70s, we could get a fucking pack of cigarettes for less than 25 cents a pack.
Yep.
You know?
Even in the 90s, you could still get a pack for a buck.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
All taxes.
I mean, look how much it costs to get a Big Mac meal at McDonald's. Say if you were to go to McDonald's and eat that, it's almost $10 for a Big Mac meal. That shit used to be like $3.
That's what I heard. Yeah, it was $3 for a long time.
I can go to Applebee's and pay maybe $5 more and get a real cheeseburger and a beer.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at it this way too. You know, back in the late '90s, before I decided to go over to Germany for a while again, I rented a studio apartment, which is out in the country, and it was nice. It had a kitchen, a small living room, and a bedroom, and I was paying $300 a month.
Yeah.
Late night.
I remember the old days, man.
Think about that shit, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, I'm a child of the 70s. I remember when things were much more affordable back before this hyperinflation. And this is what we're looking at, folks. It's what we call hyperinflation.
Yeah, it
what
is.
happened to Venezuela. Now, do I expect us to get to the point where Venezuela did, where they were eating zoo animals and their own pets and shit?
Yeah.
God, I hope not. But
I mean, it takes a while to get there.
With what administration we've got in power right now, even though it was falsely in power. I guarantee you, man. I know that this motherfucker was not properly elected. This was all rigged.
Well, it's like
I don't care if my channel gets struck for this.
It's like the frog in the pot, man.
And now look at what this motherfucker's doing. Now he's stirring up shit in other countries. And now people over there are going to have to suffer.
I'm wondering what's going to go on.
God,
I mean,
got to be free.
Yeah. I hear you, dude.
But just think about that. I was paying $300 a month. I was working at a job that paid $7-8 an hour. But when I worked overtime, I was making some pretty damn good money, you know. Mm-hmm. So when I worked the 12-hour shifts for a week in a row, I came home and I was flush with cash because I didn't have to pay a shitload for my goddamn studio. It was like a duplex, you know.
Yep. I was on the third
in
floor.
A big field out in the back, you know, next to a railroad track. I could let my big old dog run out for like a fucking half mile before he hit the end of the goddamn field, you know.
I mean, where I live is low cost of living compared to a lot of places in the country, and even a studio apartment around here is like starts at like $650, unless you live in the inner city and in the hood. Then you can get an apartment for like $450, but you still got to pay all utilities and everything. But I mean. And then I moved out of my studio with my girlfriend, and we got a whole house and a huge yard for $900 a month or whatever. And she was like, "This is so expensive." I'm like, "What? This is cheap. What are you talking about? 3-bedroom house, 2-bedroom bungalow, and a huge yard for like $950 a month. You know."
Yeah, and you couldn't do that now.
And it was a steal, and it was in a beautiful neighborhood on a dead-end street. I mean, yeah, it's kind of in inner city, well, outskirts of the city-ish area, but it's like right by where it starts to get country, so it was a nice area.
Internet and
but
cable
like,
was a
you
lot
can't even get an
cheaper.
apartment for that much. And you're
Dude, internet and cable, yeah, it was cheaper because it didn't fucking exist. Oh, man. Yeah, that's funny. You know, like I said earlier, you know, if the internet goes down, so many people are going to be fucking completely lost. And it's like, shit, don't you ever remember growing up on the streets, man? We didn't have internet. Hell, we didn't even have cell phones back then.
Here's a tip, you know, you should start doing. I mean, I've been buying books, but if certain books or you can't get certain books, go on websites and copy and paste and print the shit out, laminate it, make yourself a binder of like important stuff like plumbing, woodworking, whatever you think you may need for later on. You know,
hey, you know what?
Because you won't have internet.
You know what, 12B? Mine's bigger.
You know?
Yeah, I know.
Just a thought.
This one's still a kitten.
I was gonna say my pussy's bigger than yours.
Oh, they.
I'm telling you, you can't take me anywhere.
Dude, it's fucking falling down outside. Like I said, we got tornado warnings and flood warnings going on. It's fucking hammering out there right now, dude.
Wow.
Be safe, man.
Yeah, hey, it's part of living down south, man. Just got to deal with it. Hope for the best. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm sure.
I'm glad I only have to deal with snow.
I'm sure Nikki and Bushido are probably pretty well stocked up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we stay proud.
Though snow does suck. I mean, you can die in a shit.
Yeah, you freeze it, your ass to death.
If
Get
you don't know
hypothermia.
if you don't
on your
fuck
ass.
you're doing, you know.
Yeah, that goddamn Rome, Syracuse area, man. That's like,
oh yeah,
about man.
Good God, you guys
Over by
fucking have
Watertown.
misery.
Because you get all the wind sucks all that water up off the lake, then it hits the mountains, and
Yeah,
Watertown gets like ridiculous amount of snow. And that's where the army base is. And they're always digging each other out. It's funny.
Fucking, I grew up in Boston, man. We used to get those fucking nor'easters, you know, they'd spin out over the coastline like a hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Dude, I've heard about those. Yeah, those things are bad.
You know what they've been doing around here? It's been over the past few years, they haven't been plowing. And then when people get stuck on the thruway, they're blaming the people. So now they put all these gates on the thruway so they can shut the whole entire thruway down at any given moment. I'm like, I see where this is going.
Yeah, they
so
do that.
now they can shut down the thruway. So if anybody wants to leave New York, they're screwed.
Hey, they do that in fucking North Dakota. North Dakota and Minnesota's the same way. They got the gates on the highways up in North Dakota too, bro.
Yep, and they blame it on the weather and this and that. When they're not going out and plowing, they'll wait until after it stops snowing to start plowing. Like, why weren't you plowing before and during?
Hey, what's the best way to prepare gator?
It's like they're manipulating it to cause more, to say, oh, we got to do this and we got to do that, where meanwhile they're not doing any, you know, it's their fault that the shit's happening. You know, and that's how the Democrats, they make a fucking catastrophe and then point fingers at other shit. Oh, I don't know what happened. Oh, you didn't send the plows out. No, it was the snow. It was crazy. What?
Yeah, I think, JP, a lot of it is just how you were raised. You were probably raised in a cold area. Because, we get the same thing with Americans. You know, if you're raised in a cold area, cold climate, dude, the heat kills you.
Oh,
Whereas I'm just vice versa, dude. I used to frame houses and put roofs on houses when it was 115 degrees out. And, I mean...
Around here, it's not the heat.
Now, I don't like the cold.
There's so much humidity.
I'm saying I don't like it cold, but I'm saying anything below like 72, 75 degrees, it's like, I'm putting on a jacket.
You could be standing still and sweat just pours.
You know, whereas my buddy Detroit prepping, dude, it can be 65 degrees out, and he's out there in fucking swimming trunks in the pool. And I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, man, they do the polar bear shit up there.
Depends on the time of the year. If it's spring, 65 feels like 80. If it's fall, 65 is fucking cold because you get used to the heat. You know. But when it's been 30 or lower for 3 months, and then it becomes 65, that's a 30-degree temperature change. It feels like it's 80.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, wow. Okay, Bushido's already cooked one. Or at least he's practiced. He knows what he's doing when it comes to cooking gator.
I love
Cut them up and coat them in some shit and deep
nuggets,
fry them. Easiest, quickest way to fucking cook gator.
Gator is fucking good, man.
I never had it, dude. We don't have Crocs, gators, nothing like that. We get rattlesnakes.
Never had it, but that every time I've watched people cook gator, that seems to be the best method of cooking it.
Is it what, frying it?
Deep frying it.
Yeah, deep fried gator nuggets, man.
Yep, that's pretty much all I ever see. I've never seen it cooked any other way.
I've also had rattlesnake and pork in sausage. It's really good, man. I had that in Colorado.
Well, now see, rattlesnake, a snake like that, you know, hell, dude, I'll tell you what, if it bleeds and I can eat it, I probably will.
Fuck yeah.
Maybe not. I won't eat a Gila monster. Those things are just fucking nasty. But lizards, yeah, I'd eat a lizard. I'll eat fucking fish. You know, I eat snake. I'll eat pork, pig, you name it, dude.
Y'all have had Rocky Mountain oysters, haven't you?
No.
I've not had bull balls.
Full fried bull balls are fucking good.
I know they're
no blue waffles either.
But down here in Arizona, no.
Man, I went to Estes Park, Colorado. Colorado, and they have Rocky Mountain oysters fried, of course, because that's what they are. And they are fucking good, man. It's like kind of like, I don't know what it's like, but it's good.
They bug out. I heard
it tastes like balls.
I heard
no, they don't taste like balls.
Certain like gators or maybe it's turtles. You can't just like make soup out of them or something. You got to do something with them. You got to let them like soak or something because like, or maybe it's just snapping turtles because all the fucking shit from the swamps. You got to like let them. You got to clean out their skin or because it like absorbs into their flesh and it makes them super gamey and gross and toxic.
Bushido, you know, the thing about the soft shell tortoise or turtles in general is you got to make sure one, they're not on the endangered list, because if you do kill one, now if you're in a survival situation, I mean that goes all out the window. But
of course,
like my buddy Survival Living, he just did like a seven day fucking trip, and he was trying to catch turtle, catch fish. He was able to catch a couple of big ass minnows, but as far as catching any big game, no. But anyways, you know, he was worried about, you know, possibly catching something that was on the not on the, you know, like Fish and Game, they've got a season for everything, blah blah blah. And you know, he didn't want to get busted because he caught this and ate it. And it's like, well, you know, that was out of season, so bam. Yeah. And you get a $5,000 fucking fine, you know.
Hey, I'm going to get going, man. I'm tired out, and I got a couple video calls coming in this morning, so I got to lay down for a bit here.
Okay, 12B. Thanks for hanging out, bro.
Yeah, it was good seeing you all, man. You guys hang in there, hang tough. You know the deal. Stay positive, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Yep. I got to go out.
Keep your eyes on Afghanistan.
Pew-pews this weekend. It was fun.
Actually, yeah, keep your eyes on Afghanistan. What does that matter now? Afghanistan lost. Fucking, yep. Pretty much all those 20 years we spent over there. Bushido is over there. Quite a few of my friends here had spent time over there. All that. What a waste of fucking money, time, effort, limbs, blood. You fucking name it, dude.
All of it is, man. It's the same shit that's been going all over the world for years, man. They just come in there and implement their bullshit.
I'll be honest. I don't think we ever should have.
Why did the people fight back? Why did they just let all these roll in? It's just it doesn't make any fucking sense. Come on, the Taliban has been gone. You never hear of them. They pull their shit out, and all of a sudden they get overrun. Come on,
it's already flooded. Yeah, exactly.
Where's the Afghan army? Where's the police? Where's the fucking people?
That's what Biden was saying earlier in his fucking press release that he did. He's like, oh, there's 300,000 of the, you know, the Afghanistan or whatever soldiers, and only about 75,000 of these Taliban. It'll be no problem. It'll be no problem. Well, why in the fuck does the Taliban now have helicopters, drones, fucking armored jeeps, and God knows how many fucking guns and ammo that we just left for them? I'm telling you, you know, a lot of this shit does look rigged. It looks
the whole thing. Well, the whole thing with the the helicopter and the airplane, dude. That looked like a fucking movie set. I mean,
man, the Taliban had been living in those hills, in those mountains for fucking thousands of years, man.
Oh yeah.
They watch everything, and when they come down out of those mountains, they're just fucking coming down in droves. You know, just waiting for the technocratic bullshit to pull out, and when that happens, they come down in droves.
That's my question to you, Pat.
that was just a reason for them to be like, "Oh, we got to go back."
They're gonna go around rounding up the Christians and the unbelievers or whatever they call them.
It's just a reason for them to go back now, and now they have another false flag to add to it because a plane got shot down by Uzbekistan. So that's going to stir some shit pot over there. You know damn well it's going to do something because that whole area fucking is crazy.
We just should have never gone over there.
I agree. We never ever should have been over there.
It's all about resources and opium. That's all it was. It was all manipulated.
Oil and opium. I agree.
It was all manipulated. It was all fake bullshit.
And they have a large reserve of lithium too.
I mean, we all know that the scary bearded man in the cave was all a CIA op and everything was bullshit. So
of course it was. Al CIA.
Every time he fucking was on the TV screen, his face changed.
He's probably on Epstein's Island right now.
No, he died. He had kidney problems. That's why they used him as a fucking scapegoat and a martyr. He didn't give a fuck.
How in the fuck are you living in a cave on dialysis, dude?
Exactly. That's the point. No, he was in Florida and shit, and in a fucking hospital on dialysis when that shit happened.
Man, they still got clips of Rumsfeld going to Afghanistan way back in the 80s and giving these Taliban a pep talk, to defeat the Soviets. You know what happened to the Soviets, right?
An oil family that were in cahoots with the Bushes forever.
Yeah, exactly.
And he, like I said, he already had kidney failure and was dying, so they used him as a martyr.
Yeah.
He was already dead before they supposedly killed him and all that shit.
Yeah, some people just think that, the Chinese are arming the Taliban, but it's not. We started arming them way back in the 80s.
Oh, yeah.
It's all a big goddamn shit show.
Yeah, we're the ones that put Mao in power. The CIA did that.
Of course they did.
Our feds are the biggest straw
They're the ones that put Hitler in power.
Or straw seller, straw sale. Yeah. We just fucking hand over an armed Humvee. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's all manipulation.
They
own every country in the world except for like 5, and we're one of the 5.
In the 50s, the CIA and the MI5 and 6 from the UK went into Iran and told them, "We want to develop your oil." And Mohammed Mossadegh said, "Fuck you," and then they fucked him.
Yep.
Are you talking about not Khomeini?
Mohammed Mossadegh, way back in the 50s.
Yeah, back in the day, people in Iran and everything, they were blue jeans and shit. Iraq too. They were all back in the 70s and 80s. It was like the United States over there almost.
Yeah.
It was like even Libya. Before all that happened, it was because they didn't want to freaking play the games. Gaddafi was getting ready to start his own new currency and start like an African Union. Gaddafi, he was bringing water to the deserts. He was giving people free education.
The American dollar.
And they fucking went in there and killed him.
Yeah, Gaddafi was, I think he was a...
Hillary went after him.
No, I mean, he wasn't a great... don't get me wrong. I doubt he was a great guy. But he was not the worst. And, even Hussein.
No,
everybody makes Hussein out to be the freaking devil. And it's like, you know what? At least when he was there, we didn't have fucking terrorists trying to bomb our fucking country. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Gaddafi said he would house every person in Libya before they moved out of their tents. Think about that. He was talking about putting people in housing for decades before Gaddafi and his family moved out of tents. That's pretty fucking impressive. And he did house the entire country.
Yep. Aussie Pride. Sorry, hold on. Aussie Pride. I never actually left. I got strike on this channel last week, so I couldn't post or live stream or nothing. So I had to go to my other channel, which Carolina on top of it. There you go, Aussie. Follow Carolina Girls link. If it ever happens again and you're like, well, it's the middle of the night, where the fuck is Dangerous at? I'll either be here or over there.
Yeah, man, I was going through withdrawal.
Shit, yeah, I thought you already knew that I had that backup.
Nikki told me right away you got a strike, and I had seen you around, but that I didn't even think about the backup channel.
Yeah,
I remember you telling me about it before, and I've completely forgot.
Gaddafi.
I've been busy too, though.
Gaddafi also was.
I was just busting balls.
Building.
All good.
He was going down thousands of feet to find ancient glacial water that he was going to supply the entire continent of Africa with water for hundreds of years.
Yep.
And gold.
They have the largest.
They didn't want him to do that shit, man.
They have like the largest natural gas reserves and one of the largest exporters of natural gas too. That's why
their underground water was absolutely
pristine,
priceless.
Dude, I mean, how much more pure can you get than a fucking ancient glacier back before all the pollutants and shit were?
Yeah, it's all the old ancient aquifers that the Egyptians and shit used to use thousands of years ago. That's been. I mean, it's weird to think that's where civilizations and shit all came from, and they've been destroyed and kept in third world status this whole time. They still use fucking wooden tools and oxen. Like, what the fuck's going on over there?
Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with that.
It's just weird.
It's going old school.
I know, but you get my point.
Dude, I mean, if we had to go back to old school.
Same with China.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying in America, we started off the same way with oxen and, hard work and shit. Dude, if we had to go back to that now, how many people know how to ground flour?
Yeah, exactly.
I couldn't read.
I know you need a windmill and a bunch of big stones.
Yeah, stones.
I know you got the mortar and pestle and all that shit, but I don't know how to. I don't even know what you use to make flour.
You got to use the seeds of the wheat.
Yeah, you have to grind it down, man.
See, it would take a community to be able to make a fucking pound of flour.
Yeah, you got to pound the flour to get the flour.
Yeah,
you got to pound the flour to make a flour.
Just like in the Bible, you separate the wheat from the chaff. It's not that hard, really.
This shit's been going on for a long time. The real downfall of this country was when JFK got assassinated. That's when they really, really took over.
That was the coup. That was the original coup of the USA. And then it went on to, Vietnam was just kind of like a bump in the road.
Everything they've been going around and using, since the 80s, 70s and 80s, South America, Central America, Africa, Asia, anywhere that they didn't control, we went and bombed the hell out of them. Or they did economic hitmen, or they went in there and started at the kind of what's going on here now. It's actually where they have they infiltrate the schools and get the people to rise up for a change, and they implement their fucking puppet dictators and shit that all come in. And that's how most of the world is run right now. They've pretty much succeeded to take in over every single country, which is quite obvious during this whole scam thing that's been going on the last year and a half, when every single country in the world read exactly the same script. Every single leader in the world said the same thing, word for word, around the world. I saw it on. I was going on just going to different live streams and live feeds around the world, different news organizations, and they're all saying the same exact thing. You know they're all fucking controlled.
You know, they're going to destroy our democracy. It's like, first of all, it's not a fucking democracy, idiots.
We're the last ones, man. It's our Second Amendment that's keeping this whole world right now from crumbling.
Pretty much. And then look at how hard they're coming after.
Look what's happened to Australia, England, and Canada in the last couple of years since they took their guns.
If you own the most popular sporting rifle in America right now, they're trying to put that shit on an NFA fucking list, which means you either have to pay them $200 and register your fucking rifle, or you have to turn it in, and they're going to give you a measly, what, $250, $350, whatever. Dude, most everybody that's got a decent AR has spent well over $500.
Yeah, it ain't gonna happen, Rangers. Let me tell you.
I know it won't. I mean, I know that people are not going to give up their guns. I know Americans will not give up their guns. The British may have, the fucking Europeans may have,
Australians.
No, Americans, no, ain't fucking happening, dude. You know what? You can get them bullets first.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not gonna come in like one wave. It's gonna come from all different directions. Like they did with Katrina.
Started this shit back in the 30s, brother.
They'll use natural disaster to come in and take the guns.
No, they can't. You know what?
They'll do. I mean, like I said, it depends on the area. It's all gonna come in.
One prick. What was that one prick from California? Eric Swallowswell. They said, you know what? Fuck it. You don't want to give up your guns? We'll just nuke you. He fucking straight out said it. And then Biden came out not too long ago and said, well, you need F-15s and nukes to take us on. And it's like, actually,
I didn't see any F-15s or nukes in Afghanistan.
There are now a lot of Navy pilots and a lot of American fucking soldiers that operate these F-15s that you're talking about, because you couldn't fly one. And they're going to be like, fuck you. I'm going to take this and I'm going to fight for the Patriots. You can fuck off.
Sorry.
You know what I mean? You know, maybe we should bomb fucking DC with those F-15s that you're talking about, you fucking potato. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm getting on a rant. I should be careful what I say.
Just all the big blue dots.
I'm one man in the middle of a fucking desert. You know, I'm frustrated as anybody else. And
are you on a horse with no name?
But I have to believe that we have enough patriots out there in the military, the ones that are cruising around in our fucking battleships and nuclear submarines, that are not fucking Democrat pieces of shit, liberal pieces of shit, because that's what they are. They're liberal pieces of shit. They're Marxist idiots, communists.
Just need just take out the few little blue dots and everything will be fine. Like, it's not all of New York State; it's just a couple blue dots.
Yeah, you wouldn't even have to nuke them, man. You can probably just drop a mother of all bombs on them. It's not.
You don't even need that. Just drop some. I don't know. What are they like? I don't know, some weird gay shit or something in there, and then they'll flock to it, and then
that's just like, oh,
they'll take themselves out.
We're not
fighting over it.
See, that would be a hard thing for even the conservative fucking soldiers. And it's like, no, I'm not going to go in there and burn out an entire fucking city, because you might kill some of the assholes, but you're going to kill a lot of innocents too.
Yeah.
But we do it over in other countries. Man, nobody blinks an eye. Well, I mean, some people do, but a lot.
Just got to get the word out to the good folks to get the fuck out of Dodge.
When we go in there and bomb out countries or bomb out cities, I mean,
hey, Patriots, we're gonna have this rally out here in the country. Get out of the city, come here over here, and then.
What's up, Happy Camper? Yeah, I had to switch over to another channel, Happy Camper, because I got a strike on this one. But
we don't have to worry about taking them out, dude. They just all took themselves out.
They're eating themselves right now. I mean, what?
They are.
Even the
Think about
Democrats
it.
came out against Cuomo, said you need to go.
They're all giving themselves a poison. They're. We'll just sit back and get the fuck away from them and let them just do their
That's why
thing.
we
It's
prepare.
coming. It's coming.
Which is why
So
we prepare. You know what?
All the idiots, when shit hits the fan, are going to run to their Walmart. They're going to run to their city center, and problem solved.
You know
The rest
what
of
I
us
see
will get
around?
the fuck away from them and let them.
You know what I see when I drive in my 10-mile radius? I see a lot of trucks. I see a lot of American flags. I see a lot of Trump flags, and not a whole lot of masks anymore. We're just fucking done with it. And
Except
I
here
still
in
see a lot of
fucking
it. It's all young or really old idiots.
you're in Nevada?
Yeah, man, it's fucked up here. We got a goddamn commie governor in here.
Now
Sisolak.
they're already shutting everything down again and telling everyone to put the thing back on around here.
Yeah,
It's getting
they're
ridiculous
just wearing
again. I
goddamn
don't even want to go
face,
anywhere already.
face muzzles, you know?
Yeah.
I went to one
Nevada.
show, and then after like 3 shows at the place, someone tested positive, so everybody's gotta wear them again. Like, I'm not going to a fucking small ass dank bar to see a band while wearing one of those things. How am I supposed to drink my beer?
I just put
I got a food or beverage, so
I just put a link in the private chat. Mike
Gotta wear your
Decker.
face diaper. You can bounce around, mosh, and sweat and bleed all over each other. That's okay. Same with the football. None of that
Yeah, you
makes
can
fucking
bleed on
sense.
each other, but you can't breathe on one another.
Fucking.
I saw the link, Pat.
So
Okay,
fucking
cool.
stupid.
The dude is a patriot, man. We need more of those
I probably
motherfuckers.
already follow him, dude.
Mike Decker is a righteous dude, man.
You don't have to wear your
Those
mask
are
while you're
people
playing on the
I-
field, but you have to wear it on the sidelines.
I'll tell you what, until I hear gunshots going off down my fucking street, I mean, I am still head on a swivel. I still carry my EDC, but I mean, that's just what I've done for years. But I mean, I know it could happen. It could happen at any time. You never know. That's why I have more guns than I do family members.
So I told my buddy with his camper, he lives kind of on the border, and it's not the nicest neighborhood, and he's got a camper and stuff, and he's got his pew-pews and everything, and he thinks the same lines as we do. And I told him, man, I'm like, you better have your shit loaded in your camper ready to go. Most of your stuff.
Yeah. You bet.
I said, be ready. I said, you're in a bad area. I said, you should sell your fucking house now while the market's crazy and buy something in the country and get the fuck out. Well, my kid's in school. And I'm like, I said, no, you need to get the fuck out.
Biaxo, I sold my fucking house.
Like, the housing market's nuts right now. Sell it. Get rid of it.
On the 25th of August, I will be fucking out of here and heading down the fucking road, dude.
There was a shooting at the gas station around the corner from his house a couple weeks ago. He's like 5 blocks from like the middle of the beginning of the hood.
Yeah, dude. I know the deal, man. I've lived in some shitty fucking places in my life.
Me too. Me too.
You got a Trump pocket knife. Happy
Used to
camper.
work in
Well, you know what?
projects.
Most of us don't, dude. It's brother on brother, dude. We're looking at Civil War all over again. I don't want these people dead. I want them.
I don't get it, man.
I want them to wake the fuck up and realize what the fuck is going on, and they are slowly. But man, it's a slow fucking process. And at the same time, you got a fucking administration up there falsely in power, and I say falsely because they were not duly elected, and they're trying to fucking, dude, they're trying to use any and every backdoor they can to try and take the guns away from us.
Yeah, like
and
I said,
absolute bullshit.
This whole
now, the whole thing about automatic rifles and shit. personally, I think you should be allowed to own whatever you want. You go out and you shouldn't have to pay the government a fucking tax to get it, first of all. And second of all, they shouldn't make them so fucking expensive that nobody can fucking afford one. But at the same time, if you've got a fully automatic weapon, you're going to be spending more fucking money on ammo than anything, and you're not going to be able to hit hardly anything. They're only good for one reason, and that's suppressive fire.
Suppression fire.
Yeah.
But you can do that with
Spray
the
and pray.
semi-auto, man. You just keep pulling the fucking trigger.
Yep.
You know, I mean, so the whole fucking fully automatic, semi-automatic fucking thing it's bogus to me. I mean, granted, it's nice, it's fun. I mean, hell, it is fun. But at the same time, it's a huge ammo cost.
Yeah,
and you really are not accurate with it.
Yeah, you gotta be smart about using ammo for sure.
Yeah, I was shooting my 22 and I was plinking off a lot of rounds fast. Plink, 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 plink. So, you know, it's all you gotta do is be able to do this.
Happy camper. God.
Yep.
You buy a weapon, dude. Yeah. Well, it's because I'm not down with bioweapons. I'm not down with any of that shit. Nobody should.
Are you
be.
down with the clown?
ICP.
Whoop whoop.
I'm not sticking a 2-liter up my butt.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh,
Everything's just
JP.
fucking crazy.
Okay. When the government fears the people, you have liberty. When the people fear the government, you have tyranny. That is the saying.
Mm-hmm. And that's what's happening. Or they just get in line. I just find it disgustingness. Like, we're so peaceful. I can't wait till you guys all die. Wow, that's peaceful. You know? I mean,
Yeah,
they keep
Bushido.
saying, "Oh, you won't do this. You're gonna die. We'll be laughing." Well, we're still not dead, so shouldn't we be by now?
Happy camper, they're already using bioweapons. They're not only using the bioweapons, but they're using psychological weapons at the same time. They're trying to make everybody afraid of this invisible bug thing. And me personally, I haven't had anybody that I know die from it. I've had a few people that say they got sick from it, but nobody's fucking died. So like seriously, you can try and throw all the fear you want at me, but you know what? I'm not afraid. I don't care if I'm on my deathbed. I'm not going to be afraid. I know where I'm going when this is all said and done.
Yeah, I just wanted to say something to Bug Out. Okay.
Mhm.
Dude, I'm going to be traveling here in a little while. Do you have a spot on your property where I can park my RV and become one of the soldiers?
Yeah, he does. I'm sorry, I shouldn't speak for him. He's dude.
Right?
I've known Bug Out for a while, Bushido for a while, and personally, if that does happen, you better pick my ass up because you're gonna have to travel through Arizona, or you wouldn't have to travel through Arizona, but you could travel through Arizona. And we could just take the fucking I-10 or I-6, whatever that fucking
I-10, dude.
He's in Florida, and
Yeah,
I get it, dude. Like, you know, yeah, you have some space. You might have to deal with gators.
Oh, then I'm not going there because my tent won't do her very well against gators.
Bug Out. Hey, Bug
Well,
Out.
I do have a hammock tent, so I guess I could
dude.
go. But then you have the pythons that would come down and kill me. So
no,
I'd be like a
Daniel,
little burrito for him.
I've seen the video. I should say I've heard of that movie. But like seriously, with the title like that, there ain't no way in fucking hell I'm watching that. Just like Brokeback Mountain. Ain't watching that one either.
Coffee.
Hell, it took Virginia Roots to get me to watch fried green tomatoes. You know what I mean? I don't watch fucking movies like that for a fucking reason. You got some space. Yeah, you got some space, Bushido. Don't even fucking lie. I've seen some of your backyard.
Yeah, he looks like he has a big plot there.
He bought a chunk. I don't know, man. Was it 10 acres, 20 acres?
Man, 10 acres is huge.
Actually, yeah, it's probably something we shouldn't be talking about live. That's something we should talk about personally. But
yeah.
Florida would be my ultimate bug out. I would stop through Arkansas because I got a lot of friends I'd like to talk to, meet, shake hands, hug, and all that shit. I'd probably stop through Tennessee because I always thought Tennessee would be a pretty cool area. But Florida, I've already been there. I've been up north in Florida, and I've been down in the Keys. And I mean, yeah, I know it's humid, but fuck, dude, I'm good with Florida.
Dude, the Keys are so fucking cool.
Yeah, they're kind of gay too, but
yeah, but you can put up with the gay people.
Well, yeah, as long as they're not like making out in front of me or something.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the only problem I really have an issue with gay people at all is when they walk around like in a thong in front of children or make out in front of crowds. I mean, it's like
I don't like it when couples make out.
I wouldn't even
crowds.
do that, even when I was fucking married.
Period.
We'd go to a restaurant and we would get done. Maybe we'd hold hands on the way out or something. But I mean, we're not sitting there necking.
Yeah.
In front of a bunch of people. It's just.
I've said that before, and people are like, well, I don't like because I'm like, why do they got to put the gay people kissing and doing stuff in movies? And they're like, oh, you don't mind it when it's straight people? I'm like, yes, actually, I do. I don't want to see any of that shit.
Nope.
Fuck. Unless I'm watching a porn.
What? I'm the same way.
Unless it's Sally Field and Burt Reynolds, then it's pretty cool.
Oh, God. Diamonds are terrible. Oh God, no, God, no. I am not that hot. Oh God, no. Oh, that'd be so disgusting. If a guy came up, can I buy you a beer? I'd be like,
you got a pretty mouth, boy.
You can buy me the beer and then go.
I like a little goatee. Dangerous freedom, huh? Mm-hmm.
You gotta admit, Smokey and the Bandit, though, it was pretty hot when Burt Reynolds and Sally Field made out. I mean, that's fucking hot.
I couldn't make out with him with that mustache. I mean, wait.
Oh, Smokey and the Bandit? Are you talking about?
Yeah, Smokey and the Bandit, Burt Reynolds.
Yep.
And Sally
make
Field.
Out with Sally Field.
Sally Field was fucking hot, dude.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got a question.
They have different levels of humidity, Bushido.
I got a question for you.
And if you
okay, so now I live in New York, and we got the whole Safe Act bullshit. But a friend of mine just got a new Glock. She just got her pistol permit, and she said you are not allowed. No one else, unless they have a pistol permit, is allowed to touch, look at, or fire their gun even at a range. Is that a fucking federal law, or is that just some New York State bullshit?
That's some New York State bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. It's new, dude. I'm telling you, it's New York State bullshit because I take my kids out with me, and none of them, even my oldest boy is not 21 yet.
Yeah.
So
it's only pistols, though. You could shoot other guns, just not pistols. I'm like,
well, he does have.
I'm like, I don't remember that being a law before. I'm like, that must be some Safe Act bullshit.
Yeah, it's
like, no, I think it's always been a law. And I'm like, nah, I don't think it has. Because I know some of the gun ranges will still allow you to use a pistol.
Well, like, shit. When my kids are still up.
I mean, how are you supposed to try it if it's got too much kick or if it doesn't fit your hand before you buy one? You should be able to try them. But of course, they don't want you to buy one.
But I asked like when my kids were leaving on Thursday, I was like, Ronnie, do you want to take your rifle with you? You know, and he's like, he thought about it for a second, and he's like, nah, I'll see what Uncle Dennis has up there. And I'm like, okay, do you want to take one of the pistols? And he thought about that one, and he's like, nah, I think we'll be okay. And I'm like, man, okay. He's like, I got a knife though, Dad. And I'm like, okay.
We're allowed to have martial arts weapons again now, though. There was a law for a while. It was called like the nunchuck law or something. You couldn't have like nunchucks and shit. And they fucking deemed it unconstitutional a couple years ago. So now you can have that shit again. Wish they'd fucking deem the goddamn SAFE Act unconstitutional. I'm getting sick of that bullshit. Can't even have a frickin' more than 10 shot for a 22 or anything else. Ugh.
Oh yeah, Brian. Yeah, I know what you're talking. I haven't seen it yet, but dude, I do follow John Schneider on his YouTube channel. Dude, patriot motherfucker through and through. Absolutely, not even questioning that.
The magazine is like attached to the gun. So my buddy's AR, you gotta open it up, fill it, and it only allows like 7 shots and then close the gun. So if you get a jam or anything, you gotta open up the whole freaking gun and shit. Fucking stupid. So stupid.
Damn it.
Not allowed to have a removable magazine.
Who played the dude? Jeff Bridges. I think it was it Jeff Bridges? Oh, I can't remember exactly.
I don't know.
I think it was Jeff Bridges. Who played the dude in The Big Lebowski?
Yes, Jeff Bridges.
Yeah, it was Jeff Bridges. I got a question for Bug Out. What general part of Florida do you live in without giving away your location?
Yeah, without too much OPSEC.
Yeah.
Southern.
Because I do love the southern part of Florida, man.
Yeah, I would guess,
Carolina girl.
Just from the videos that, I mean, you can go back and watch some of his videos. You might actually recognize some of the area. I would guess, yeah, lower middle southern.
Sounds good.
Fort Myers.
I've lived all around Florida, man. I mean, I haven't lived in the Keys, but I visited the Keys 3 times, and which is really cool.
Dude, my dad.
But
check this out, Pat. When my dad lived in Key Largo, and we went down there, and we went on a dude sale. He had it was weird. You pull up in the front yard in a truck or a car, and then you go out in the backyard, which the backyard was a fucking pond. Well, not a pond. It was canals that went right out into the ocean. So he had his fucking 30-foot sailboat out there and a fucking motorboat. And so we could either cruise the fucking canals, or we could just fucking take the sailboat and motor out. We'll put up the sails. We're fucking gone. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, man.
Yeah, it is, man. I absolutely love, I lived at Cape Coral for a while. I've lived in Sarasota. I've lived in Bradenton. They're all beautiful areas, man. And the people are so awesome, man. I mean, you just can't. I mean, the people that have been there for long term or natives, you know.
What the fuck?
No, it was based on the. Oh, okay, Daniel. I didn't know that it was based on the CIA. Oh. Probably another CIA movie out there to deceive the people, because you know that's what they do. Sunflower. Okay, getting ready to go to work.
Ultra.
I hope you have a good day. Try not to work too hard.
Hey, cool, Bushido. Fort Myers is all right, man. I've been there too. I've been all over that area, man. Cape Coral, Fort Myers, you name it. And you can really grow some stuff down in that area, man. I mean, you can fucking throw a seed on top of the fucking ground and it'll fucking grow. you know.
Yeah, well, the humidity down there is insane.
Mm-hmm. I love it though. I mean, I used to grow morning glories because I wasn't really into, you know, actual food production, but I grew some morning glories, and they're all different fucking colors, from purple to lavender to red to yellow. I mean, it was just, you could grow any fucking thing down there, man.
Cool.
Florida.
Sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm.
When I show up there, man, we're gonna have some plants growing.
Yeah, me too, dude.
Oh man, you might not. You don't want to eat mine. You could eat mine, but
sure you can.
Outside the city,
Oh.
yeah, dude. Well, yeah, well, Bushido, of course you're outside the city. It's cool, man. He did this one ride. He's got a couple of the I would almost say golf carts, but they're like 4-wheelers and shit, and they've got all these trails and stuff like that. And like he'll drive from his backyard, him and his buddy, they'll be drinking, and you know, they'll pull up to the convenience store, go in there and buy some more beer or whatever they're doing, and get back off on the trail. And it's like the cops ain't gonna be out there. It's like, fuck it, whatever you do out there is on you.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Hey, good morning. I have not seen you in forever, girl. I hope you're doing well.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I know, 4.5 hours. I know. These last couple of days, I've had a lot of energy. I don't know.
It's because I'm here.
Yeah, out east of Fort Myers is good to go, man.
I don't mind. Dude, humidity don't really bother me.
It doesn't bother me either, man. I've lived all over the fucking country. Dude, I've lived from the northeast to the southwest to the southeast and all points fucking in between.
Yeah, see, my parents lived in Vancouver, Washington. Or my grandparents lived in Vancouver, so I lived up there for a few years when I was a kid. And you know, it's really rainy. Ugh. And then my mom brought us down to Arizona and been here since. I love Arizona. I love the laws out here. I mean, we're constitutional carry. We're a really conservative state, despite what other people might tell you, Bushido. But we did not vote for Biden. And that is why we were one of the first ones to start this whole fucking
Blue dots.
election audit.
Blue dots.
It was because we knew it was bullshit when it happened.
Lots of blue dots. Big blue dots. It's like that everywhere, man. Even the small time governments. I go out to the country and you'll see Trump or whatever, you know, flags and American flags. And then you get in the inner town right by like where, you know, the people who kind of control the town live and stuff. You know, the nicer houses, you know, you can tell they're probably the mayor or whatever. They got the Biden. Only like 3 or 4 houses, you know. And then, you know, their governors or whatever, their mayors, even in the small town, superintendents, they're all brainwashed Democrats. They've infiltrated everywhere. It's horrible. Or the rhinos. Or they
listen to fucking mainstream media, man. They fucking brainwashed from day one.
Oh, Brian, see, the thing is, Brian, at that, like I said, I was a child. Between the ages of like 2 and 5, I lived there. So, I mean, all I remember is a lot of fucking rain. That's all I really remember about Washington.
Yeah, I went to McCord Air Force Base quite a while back, and man, it didn't rain the first day. It was like we saw Mount Rainier when we got in there, you know, on a C-130. And then like for the next 3 days, it fucking rained all the fucking time.
Nope.
Fucking wet
Air
as shit.
conditioner.
But it is a beautiful state. Washington is. Just too many fucking liberals.
Yep.
Only in certain parts. And you know, it's the same problem that California has. It's only in the big cities. And I mean, even here in Arizona, that's the only place we really have that issue. And even in Phoenix, which Phoenix is our big hub down here.
Yeah.
And like, it's still like 50-50.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
But, you know, even Texas has a problem, you know.
Yep. You
like
Austin,
Dallas, Austin,
San Antonio. Yep.
Yeah, San Antonio. Same shit.
Little fucking shitholes, man. I got friends from Texas. Always been. They're like they're not even Texas, dude. You can't even call that city Texas, man. At this point, because they don't believe the way we believe.
Yeah, I grew up just a few miles outside of San Antonio, but now it's just a fucked up shithole, just like Austin and Houston and Dallas. You know, same shit.
B. It's not insomnia. I actually have to sleep to make sure I can do this stream. That's why, like, if you watch me on Saturdays, I never go very long because I do a stream earlier in the afternoon and then a stream later on. Yeah, I can't do a straight 4.5, almost 5 hours now. Kind of waiting for Nikki to wake up and get her ass in here.
Yeah, I haven't seen Nikki in a while. I want to show her tits. She does have some nice tits now.
She does indeed have some nice titties.
I'd be gobbling on that for a while.
I took my headphones off for a second. What did I walk into?
She does her own live stream a lot of times.
Yeah, I know. I watch some of it.
Yeah.
I don't have an accent.
Yeah, I like Nikki. Nikki is good people.
What happened to 300? 300 is still around. At least I think he is.
He took his channels down too. I don't know why. If he got a strike or something, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. He hasn't been on for like a week. Right around the same time you went down, he went down. That's why I was like, where the hell did everybody go? There's a bunch of channels I didn't see shit from for like a week.
Hell, even the Prepared Mind was down. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I like 300 okay, but I think he doesn't really have a strong mindset, you know. He talks a good game, but he doesn't follow through, man.
Oh, okay. Carolina says that he took it down. Okay.
He does that occasionally.
Yeah.
He'll go on a big spree and then he'll disappear for a while. Then he'll change his name or
you know
something
what?
and come back.
That's right. I almost forgot. He's in the process of moving again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's moving into a mobile home or something.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, he keeps trying to get people to go out into a kind of a community out wherever in the remote areas. But the thing is, he didn't follow through, man. He's dreaming, you know.
Yeah. Problem is you start talking about putting yourselves in a community, you get put on a list.
Of course.
Yep.
But the thing is, I just don't think he's serious, dude.
Unfortunately. I mean, shit, I don't see why you can't build yourself a nice little cul-de-sac for your family and friends.
Yeah. But he's broke dick though, man. He's broke as shit.
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like a little, you know, a community.
Yeah, but he's never gonna do it.
If I had $1 million, I'd build a couple houses, you know, like buy a street, a whole big huge lot of land, put a couple houses for my friends and family, and then have like a center house thing for like with like the man cave. Well, I'm in it with a band, so that's where our band room would be. And then have other bands where like a garage door would open and you could have a concert and just randomly.
Yeah, with that kind of money, man, you could have the man cave, and then you could also have the family, the family house where it'd be like the community hall or the whatever, where everybody would go to gather and could discuss important topics of what's going on, and and if shit really went south, like. Very well could. You could go in there and put people out in positions, protect the property.
Yep.
That's that. Now, see, at times like that is when you need people like Bushido.
I mean, you buy 60 acres of land and you give 5 family members 5 acres, you still have a lot of land. 5 acres is a lot of land.
But sometimes
I'd be happy with 5 acres of land. I tell you what, especially if some had trees, some was, an area where I could grow shit.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to be realistic, though. So
Arkansas will pass.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, if you had 60 acres of land and
part of the problem.
5 houses on it, you still wouldn't see each other.
It's true. Yeah. But, at the same time, when you start doing shit like that, they start looking at you like Waco.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, we're not all in one house. It's different. But I get that's the way I see it, but I agree. That's why I said, they would definitely come after you. You would have, if you did it, you would have to be so hush-hush. You would have to know everybody that comes on there. You couldn't be having strangers and shit like that. Yep.
The way I look at it is the way, I don't know if you all know Montagraph, but he always says that he's worth a popsicle stick and a shoestring. And that's the way I look at myself. You got to be realistic. You've got to think, okay, what can I really do to put myself somewhat out of harm's range?
Yep.
So you have to start small and work your way up, but once you find that homestead that you really want, you're really going to stay there, and you can't be thinking, I'm going to build this grand thing,
Yeah. Well, back in the day, you go into an old small town and half the people that lived there were family. So, I don't see why it's such a bad thing nowadays.
Yeah, but you still have to just think realistically, That's why I ask questions of the audience.
Oh, I get it. It's just crazy. That's why I warned 300 about that. I'm like, hey, you gotta watch what you say, guy. How you say community.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I get it. I would love to do the same thing in a way, but
But sometimes, you have to, instead of putting yourself on a really high elevation, you have to kind of bring yourself back down to earth and find out what is practical and survivable. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm. Happy camper. I don't know if you live in America or Canada or where, but apparently voting is not working quite the way it's supposed to. So
it hasn't for a while. It's just people are seeing the bigger picture finally.
Dude,
because it was so blatant in your face.
I loved it in 2016 when we voted for Trump and he actually got in there. And he actually kept up with a lot of his fucking promises. But this new administration was not voted; it was selected. Okay, so the voting has gone out the window, and that only leaves one box left. The ballot box ain't working, and if we can't get it fixed, there's only one box left. And I hope it is full, and I hope you got a bunch of them stacked up.
Yeah. It's just like Virginia Rose says, you got to start down at the local level. You're not going to solve it in D.C.
No,
the-
yeah,
of
that's
criminals. It's not going to
Very
happen.
true. Very true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
But
I'm gonna bounce out of
I've
here,
got
yo.
a very conservative congressman in my district. His name is Andy Biggs. You may have heard of him. He was one of the ones that just came out and called out the ATF. Him and Jim Jordan both. They put a letter to the ATF saying you need to stop your bullshit. I mean, yeah, I don't have the exact verbiage, but basically.
I don't want to interrupt
What's up,
here,
Bioxo?
but I'm gonna interrupt. I'm gonna head out. I don't know where my power cord for my computer is because I took it somewhere and my computer's about to die and I don't feel like digging for it right now. So I'm just gonna get out of here.
Yeah, it's all good. It's almost been 5 hours. I think
Yep.
I'm gonna get out of here too. Pat, thanks for coming by.
Yeah,
Have a
no
good
problem, man.
Bioxo, good to
Have
see
a
you.
good morning, everyone.
Hopefully I'll catch you over at Prepared Mind again tomorrow.
Probably.
And you know, and as long as this channel's up, I'll be over here.
Yep, I got the backup
but-
channel now. We're all good.
Yep, but I got that backup, so don't. I mean, yep, subscribe over there, everybody.
Already
In the
did.
chat, I want to thank you all very much for coming out and hanging out as long as you did. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might watch a movie. I don't know. But I am getting fucking tired. I'll probably put a movie on and fall asleep. But anyways, thank you all very much. Love you. Remember, hit like, subscribe, share, all. Well, I don't know. Yeah, hit the share. Fuck it. And hit the notification thing. That way you'll get notified when I'm live. Anyways, everybody, take care, and God bless America.